What?
Probably nothing.
No, it's nothing.
I don't think I don't think that's good.
I was testing out this thing that I found. It's pretty cool. It's a Chrome extension that allows you to click on anything on D&D Beyond, or most things, and it'll roll into Roll20 for you.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Did Roll20 change their stuff? Because it's all like square and ugly now.
No, it's a Chrome extension that's doing that.
Oh, so it shows it on ours too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, it's just not as curvy and pretty, but I guess it's cool.
How was everyone's week?
Well, it rained. That was nice. But, you know, the rest of the week was just, I was happy it's Sunday.
It was a long week for sure.
It rained for us too in Tucson. It was nice.
It was nice, yeah.
Yeah, I had an interesting week.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I was playing soccer with my son for about like an hour outside, and we got inside, and he went and hopped in the bath. I went and hopped in the shower, and my wife was going to be real cute, and she was going to come in and surprise me, and she scared the living shit out of me in the shower. So I slipped and fell,
Oh.
almost pulled down the shower curtain, broke the soap holder, and I bent the stopper for the tub with my foot. And so now I've got like a fractured toe area thing, and
Oh.
I had to bend the metal in the tub to put it back. It was the funniest
Hey,
shit
real
ever.
cute, sweetie. Thanks.
She's like, I didn't know to laugh or cry because apparently I turned into a sailor and I was just cussing up a storm. I blacked out. I flipped around. I was sitting there like trying to catch my balance and grabbing onto anything. It was funny.
I would have laughed. I would have died laughing.
And then once I got out and I got cleaned up, I went back and I was like looking at my foot, and it's got this big old black mark on it from a blood blister. And she was like, "Is it okay?" I said, "No, my foot is hurt." She's like, "I wasn't asking about your foot. I was wondering about the drain." I was like, "Yeah, it's fine." Got in there, put it back. And then we laughed about it because I was like, "I didn't even get a chance to do my hair." After all that, I was like, "I'm done. Do it later."
I was finally able to do contact in Derby again.
Ooh.
Yeah, I came up onto the gal I was supposed to hit, and my position wasn't right, and I wasn't prepared for the level of resistance. So I it almost looked like I was clotheslined almost.
Oh,
It was fun.
that doesn't sound fun.
I miss people so much. I got clotheslined and it was fun. Oh my goodness.
But she came back and she hit me, and again, like my elbow was in her was directly hit, and that like, oh no, my elbow was further out, so it wasn't protecting my ribs, so she kind of hit my ribs, and it felt like, I don't know how to describe it, but it felt like I felt my ribs crack. It was fun.
It's painful.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it was at the moment, but it was fun.
think we have different definitions of fun. Which is fine. It's fine.
Just gonna have to swear off showers and roller derby.
Right? Told my wife I've got PTSD now every time I go into the bathroom.
If I were her, I'd try and scare you again.
No, because she know I'll get her back, and that's not right. I told my wife, I said, I'm taking baths from now on, so you can't scare me.
Or if she does scare you, you can't fall.
No, just drown.
I don't know if she'd laugh harder or not.
I don't know. Yeah, I got all kind of jacked up from that. Busted up my knee, my foot, my hip.
Oh.
Yeah, it was great. So
when people at work are like, "Man, what happened to you?" My wife, she beats me.
She beats me in the tub with a sock with some soap in it. No, but yeah, it's been difficult because my bruised toe is on my left side, and my knee is still jacked up from the trampoline, so I've got this like double limp thing going on.
Oh.
Been hobbling around. It was fun though.
When you opened it up with, well, my son and I were playing soccer, I thought that you got injured playing with your son again.
Oh, of course not.
Can't have the same story twice. Come on now.
New
A
injury.
locker room injury after the game. He was assassinated by his own teammate, his wife.
I don't think she's done that before, and I've never fallen. And I think the worst thing was I had just soaped down, and so the tub was all slick. And I think that's what did it. And I told my wife, I was like, man, we need to get another one of these shower curtain liners because I put a 200-pound gorilla on that thing and it didn't rip or nothing. I was like, we need another one of those.
Timing is everything, they say.
Yep.
I'm officially ready now. The back of my main drawer fell off, so David fixed it and brought it back to me, and I had to reorganize my entire drawer. Who does that? Like, come on, drawer. Fuck.
How'd
It
you
just
break
fall
it?
apart on me. I have no idea. I just like pulled it open and realized I saw some stuff on the floor. Like, that's supposed to be in my drawer. That's really weird. I opened my drawer and I looked. I'm like, oh, the back is missing. The entire back of my drawer. It's not there.
How did you knock the back out?
I don't know. Like, it shouldn't have that much pressure on it. Like, it's the back. Like, I don't know. I think it maybe, I don't know. It got stuck to the middle thing, and it pulled because like the whole, like that bottom metal thing that attaches to the bottom of the drawer, that was attached to it. So I think maybe it got stuck. You know what? I have no clue. Like, I couldn't tell you. I'd be lying 1,000%. I'm just good at fucking things up.
Nonsense. I'm sure Neptune spent all week contemplating the perfect speech to get us out of this exact situation.
She's really going to have to second guess her dueling theory that's worked from here on.
You mean the dueling theory that has yet to work out in your favor?
Well, in game, but out of game, she's a professional. She does badass stuff.
Sorry.
But in game, just not so much. Oh.
Neptune's more like a Schrodinger's captain. She's both the best captain and the worst captain, but until it happens, we won't know for
Exactly. Well, good news is I think I'm going to be visiting Arizona again, finally, after all the shenanigans. But at the same time, I'm psyching myself out because I've been reading reports of people getting kicked off planes because their 2-year-old won't wear a mask. My 2-year-old
Charles.
does not like wearing a mask. I've been trying to bribe him all week. Like, here, do you want to play this video game? Yeah? Okay, well, you need to put this on your face. No? Okay, cool. This is going to end great.
Time for Charles to learn about ninjas and
Well,
how
he's been-
awesome they can be.
He's been watching Ninja Turtles. So I feel like, I don't know, they don't
Those
have
are like
face-
the only ninjas without masks.
Yeah,
Find more
I'll have
ninjas.
to find other ninjas.
Which
Power
Ninja
Rangers.
Turtles?
One on Hulu. I don't know which one it is. He's decided he likes it, and I'm not mad. So he's really weird. He doesn't like 2D. I don't know if that's the right term, but like 2D animation. You know, like flat cartoons.
Oh.
He likes like the, I don't know, the fuller 3D. Is that like, I don't know if that's the right term. Yeah, he likes the 3D animation. And we found a 3D animation Ninja Turtle, but it's like I could turn on like 2D stuff, and he's like, I really don't care to watch this. It's like, I don't know why, but I guess he's just too good for my generation stuff.
I heard that one was really good, and I watched a few episodes, and then I was like, I'm too old for this, and I was in high school.
Well, apparently it's still good. So
I heard there was this one gal I was working with in Minnesota when I was up there for the summer, and she just gave me the whole plot summary of the entire series. I'm like, holy shit. I quit after the first season.
apparently it gets better, because we're still on the first season, so I'm excited
Wow.
now.
I wouldn't have expected it to have a whole season-long story arc.
Apparently, like, people actually died, and I was like, holy shit. Seems good.
Well, I worry a little bit because there was this one scene, and it was like this doctor, and he injected this stuff to this guy, and it turned him into a monkey. And like these guys, the Ninja Turtles didn't realize that's what it was, and so they're like, "Hey, we found your friend," and he's like, "Good, I have my friend back." And then like he's actually the evil doctor who turned him into a monkey in the first place. Then like it shows this guy like just sticking a needle in this guy's head, and I'm like, man, that's like creepy. I don't do needles, but like Charles didn't get freaked out, so I'm like, cool, it's fine, it's totally fine. There's needles going into people's heads. Hopefully this doesn't, make you think this is okay. So
Could no one hear me before?
No.
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 you know though.
That explains a lot. Amanda, I was saying that the problem with trying to get him to wear a mask because of Ninja Turtles? The bad guys wear masks over their mouths in that show.
Hey, maybe
The
that's
good guys
it.
wear the mask over their eyes in that show.
Well, like I'm gonna have to find a different show, or I'm gonna have to find like something that he can relate with, because like he loves his accessories. Okay, this kid will wear a hat, sunglasses, bracelets, necklaces, headphones.
Do
Like he'll
you
wear
have a
everything.
mask that like has something that he likes on it?
No.
That's probably what you gotta do. You gotta get like a Paw Patrol mask for him or something.
Yeah, maybe like one with like Pikachu or Mario or something. I'm trying to raise him right, okay?
Get him a One Piece mask.
Yeah, he does. He really likes One Piece. Like,
And you're
Yeah,
worried
he-
about
he
needles from the
was,
Ninja Turtles?
okay, well there was like a creepy needle, okay? There's the needle scene. It was like a little graphic. Like it was like the shadow technically. But it was really creepy. I don't know. It freaked me out. I don't like needles, so that's it. But yeah, maybe I don't know. Like he'll literally every time I bring up Netflix, we will scroll through, and every time it lands on One Piece, he's like, "That one." I'm like, really? This one? He just nods and sits down like I've chosen. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess we're gonna watch One Piece. So he's actually helping to catch up a lot. So, but yeah, I'll have to get a mask that he thinks is super cool. I don't know. I still want to like buy one because I haven't like made him wear one anywhere because he doesn't go out in public. But since we're getting on a plane, I guess I have choice. Make it work. I've got 2-3 weeks ish. It'll work. It'll work.
All right, Ben is cooking, and he said he'd be late, so we can go ahead and get in this session.
Alright.
Yeah.
Typical.
God. Oh.
All right, who wants to give recap?
A lot of shit went really wrong really fast. And here we are.
That's a pretty good recap.
Shit went good first.
Yeah, but like we had a plan and it was a really good plan and things were gonna go great and then the DM's like, oh, watch this. I'm gonna throw the biggest bad guy that no one even realizes who it is. It just goes to show.
You know what the problem isn't even like the bad guy, it's the distance.
A long distance.
It's the fact that he's 150 feet away. That's like 3 rounds of movement for most people.
But we had amazing character development, it seemed like. A lot of
We got the
background.
flashback to Erling's family.
Yeah,
Good
that
time.
Yeah, that was fucking dope.
And then Amedrin decides to drink something, and I
Drink
don't
the
know
green
what's
juice.
with everyone drinking strange liquids, but fuck
Did
it, I
Penala
guess.
eat the devil fruit?
Did she?
I don't
We
know.
don't
She's hiding
know.
behind a dune.
We'll find out.
So my cat's
Bum,
trying
bum,
to get in
bum.
my closet. And
How you
he's
change the subject.
Is
I'm
that a
sorry.
metaphor?
My cat is trying to get into my closet where I'm recording.
Oh, that's right. You're recording in a closet. So that's basically the gist. We had the backstory, and then the crew
Then we
set out for
decided-
something. I don't remember what. Just
Well,
explore the island.
We were gonna fix
Captain
shit.
Iskari explained to Neptune how everything's going to work as far as choosing who the mission leader is and then the mission leader deciding who the crew that they want to take is. And Iskari put her in charge of the first mission, which was examining what this X or skull or something on this map is, and told T to assemble her team and take them out that way to investigate it. And then Iskari took everyone else to go check the ship.
And I think it's safe to say Neptune fucked this up worse than Penala did.
Oh, good. Thank God. Oh, good. I mean, that's really bad.
But it's good. But it's also really bad.
And then there was conversation had from a really long distance away, apparently.
He's quite boisterous.
Lots of shouting.
Yeah,
It's
apparently
One Piece.
that's how we
Everyone
had
shouts.
conversation.
We learned that Dr. Death is a drunk on a horse with a water gun that heals significantly. Blackbeard over there that can summon up black holes to decimate whatever's inside of them. There's the cloud guy with a sniper rifle. And the one and only Jesus Burgess, the wrestler.
Praise be. Sorry.
If Blanche was here, she would see a little familiar twinkle in his eye. Kidding.
Aw.
We'll have to kill him and bring that twinkle back for Blanche.
Yay.
All right, so we ended up with Captain Iskari I think we were trying to make a deal with Blackbeard, and
We did try to negotiate multiple times,
Didn't
but then
we-
somehow he got
Did
a
we
hold of
end
him.
with the main crew, the rest of the crew, just showing up? Isn't that where we ended?
yeah. And Iskari said something like, "I guess I've got to fight him, or something of that nature."
I don't remember. What was the last thing I said?
I think that he recognized that you showed up or something. I don't remember. It's been a little bit. Either way, the rest of the main crew is
Can we roll
there
the clip?
now.
Can we get a clip? Can we roll the clip?
Yeah.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays out for her.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Here's the
God's
deal.
burning
I've
in
got
the
for
kitchen
you.
mean.
We have our puff, the magic.
Erling, oh whatever. Oh, this is fine.
I'm messing with you.
We need that.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Just meeting him.
It happens a lot more often than you think it would.
You know, I actually didn't favorite it. That's
That's
odd.
I,
No.
There you go.
I regret to inform you
Oh,
that
come
things
on.
didn't go very well on my first outing in charge, and I just wanted to
I'm sure.
apologize for things that have happened.
All right, I got it. So, Captain Iskari showed up and said, "What's going on?" Neptune apologized profusely about failing as the interim captain on her first outing. And then Iskari said, "Well, if they're not going to make a deal, I guess I have to fight them."
Oh, we can run. Captain is decent, I
It's
think.
up to the captain. Captain's pretty good at dueling, apparently.
Oh, she did take me down in one hit, so I'm feeling pretty confident.
I mean, if all of us.
Man, Nick was super muted.
Let's only hear anything we can say.
No, he can't even hear us either because he deafened himself, so he can't
Mm-hmm.
talk or
Oh.
hear.
Sorry, I muted. I deafened everybody so I could listen to the VOD.
Oh, okay.
What were you guys saying?
We're talking smack.
we
That's
were
okay.
talking about the VOD.
Oh, that's funny. What were you saying?
I want to know because I couldn't hear either because Amanda was laughing in the background. So what did you find out?
So listening to it, it sounded like Iskari had literally just shown up and T had explained the situation to her. I don't think Iskari actually got a chance to do anything.
No.
So, because like Iskari's also the only one that's here. Like Rookie's not here or anybody else. Like, where's the rest of the crew?
I think you were the only one that moved your token.
Ah, that
I
could
just
be
had to say,
why.
Ricky would have definitely been there because she was the one who told everyone there's trouble. She saw Finala's flare and she was gone.
Yeah, no, Nick's tactical brain is just trying to kick in, and I'm like, I need more troops. Because, like, technically, there is one guy that's surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people. So if we just fall back out of range of these fools, we could fight Jesus Burgess. And, like,
Stay out of range. the
Are
whole
you
time.
saying you want to kill Jesus?
I mean, I'm not a Christian.
Let's
He
call
is
it
risen.
Operation Judas.
Oh my god.
Technically, the Romans killed him.
You know, honestly, I have never read the Book of Jesus. I've only just heard people talk about it. I've never fully read it.
You know, I really wish I could say the same thing, but I would be
Same.
lying.
That's a sin.
Yeah, I graduated from seminary, Rachel, straight up.
Wow. Nerd. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Didn't have a choice.
I'm sorry. I fell asleep in seminary.
Me too, quite frequently.
I just got almost hit by a car walking to school.
So we need to get some initiative in here then?
I think we do. I think I have everyone's missing characters there.
Hell yeah, Ascari goes before Blackbeard.
It makes sense because you just showed up.
Shoot. 10 for Penala, 7 for Blanche. Forgot to switch.
I think Penala was already on there.
Oh, well,
Mhm.
fuck.
Penala was at a 12, so you're good.
Yeah.
It didn't change it. It just put a second Penala token on there.
I'm so
Yeah, this isn't going to be confusing at all.
So all of the main crew is now there as well.
It seems like the full party's there.
All right.
So I mean, if we're fighting crew versus crew, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we got 10 people versus 4, right?
Yeah.
About
Yeah.
that. We roll and for a
Might
minute.
have a chance. Maybe.
I mean, we got some of our ranged characters now. Like a
Okay.
Medred here, he can start shooting.
We've also got something that they don't. We've got a penguin on our side.
It's a puffin.
Nothing.
Oh.
We tried to trade him first. That was part of the deal. He had to take this puppet and leave us be. He didn't like that.
He didn't want it.
It was the ancient magical puppet that took down sea kings. He didn't. He believed that part, but then he read on Nala.
And there's currently like a massive black hole somewhere on this map right now, right?
Oh no, I
thought
thought he got
he-
rid
yeah.
of it.
Yeah, he closed it, and that's how he got Penala's bounty, which is why he changed his deal. Because then he tried to steal Penala, which is why Neptune's like, nah.
Right, and then
Can't
that's when Penala came out and was like yelling at Neptune and like telling her to stall and shit like that.
Wait 1 minute. Yeah.
In my head, that the whole parlay thing worked beautifully, and then as soon as the paper went into the black hole, I thought, oh, it probably disappeared. I don't have to worry about that. Actions do have consequences, y'all.
All right, so we're going to start it with Imedrin.
So we decided that we're fighting this food, right? Are we gonna negotiate or?
I mean, technically, we said that there was supposed to be a duel between the captain and this guy, so I don't know. I don't know yet.
I'm just gonna have Medrin ready in attack then. I'm not just gonna have him fire willy nilly.
Ready and attack. That's right. He offered to duel Captain One Horn
Yeah.
for Penala.
Okay, now Nick remembers. That's right. And then when Ascari showed up, she's like, "Well, you're not the captain. Why are you fighting him?" I remember that now.
And Neptune didn't really give the best. Well, how do I say it?
Best bluff.
Yeah, the best bluff, but most confidence to Ascari, and that's why Ascari said, "Well, I guess we're gonna have to fight." But that was inner party. That wasn't to Blackbeard. So Medrin, you're holding an attack, right?
Yeah.
All right, Neptune. Neptune.
I'm thinking. I'm gonna drink a potion of healing.
Potion of healing. All right, that's a bonus.
6 hit points. And do we know? Oh, that's bonus action. Okay. I'm gonna hold a short bow action, just in case we end up all going brawl out. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Any
'cause I can't hold
movements?
like a movement.
You can move and then hold your bow if you want.
Yeah, but I don't want to get like right up on this guy and like hold my bow at him or like my knife at him, you know. So I think I'll stay here and ready my bow and arrow. Oh wait, what's the distance? 80. So yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna hold the bow and arrow, and that's my turn. Waiting for captain's orders.
Wait, who you 80 feet from?
I'm not like 80, but like.
Oh, yeah, you're like 25.
Yeah.
All right, Iskari. Captain Iskari.
Really quick question. Since we didn't actually talk about that part, when Iskari and Rookie and everyone went to check on the boat, was it finished? Or were they still working on it?
They said they had another day. You guys had been in town for a day.
I think the total repair time was like 2 more days at the start of last session, and it was 1 day left
Yeah,
when
so
we
you guys
decided
had
to come check
one
out
day
the
left. Quickly good
Okay.
raft over there.
Yeah, no. So the only one that looks really beat up is T, right? Ulysses is
Jesus
taking some
Jesus
damage.
Burgess is the only one that's been hit. Oh, of your team.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about my crew.
Yeah, T is the
Yeah.
only one that's
This is Neptune and
significantly
Ulysses a little
damaged.
bit.
Yeah.
Okay. How is Jesus Burgess looking? Is he looking beat up at all?
He's looking pretty beat up. I think he took something like 90 to 100 points of damage from everyone. So he's
Yeah, I
he's
chucked a
looking pretty
couple
rough.
fireballs at him. Hmm. And does Jesus Burgess look like? Does he look like he's still closing that distance to come like deck Brutalitops, or how's he looking like posturing wise?
So he was right on the edge of the black hole. So his last action, or where he was turning to act towards, was Farah, because she came up behind him. Or is Farah a female bird or a male bird?
Female.
She came up behind Jesus, and so he was going to attack her. So his
Okay, so
focus
he's
is
in
on
an
Farah.
attack position.
Yeah, but he's
Even
awaiting his captain's orders as well.
What were you gonna say, Rachel?
Oh, nothing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, I mean, no.
I mean, out of character, what does everyone think we should do here?
I think we should try to barter and or run.
I just don't know if we could win I mean, there was like 2 rounds and I almost got wiped out and everyone else took damage and it was like insane amount of damage for like literally 1 round, 2 rounds.
There's a lot of damage.
I think we should retreat.
Yeah. Try to hide in town and wait the day away.
But now let disguise us as we run away.
I'd love to say we can talk it out, but talking
Kinda.
out got us into this situation, so
It's really hard to talk. just don't know how we could all successfully retreat without them. I mean, unless they can't run super fast. But we're on an island without a ship. What are we gonna do?
Unless we can like distract them.
Maybe we can convince them of a better bounty nearby that we were going to do.
We could give them the map.
I mean, that wouldn't really help because they're already right there, though.
Oh.
I don't mind that. Well, let's see how this goes. Iskari's just gonna shout out at, like, in general, because she actually doesn't know which one's Blackbeard. And she's gonna say, "Why are you bothering my crew? Leave them be. I am Iskari Onehorn. If you have a problem, come and face me. I can't see you over there."
I knew Mom would handle it. And he says, "So, it is Captain Onehorn. I do want to fight. At the same time, I am looking for treasures to be had so that I can build my armada and make my way down the Grand Line."
I've heard there's a lot of treasure up in this place called Skypiea. You ever heard of it?
It's an old fairy tale.
Then why do I have a map of it?
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh, okay. I have a decent
Because
persuasion.
you're not lying, but he's going to have to insight your persuasion.
Add 5 to it as Erling gives you a flash of genius with his reaction.
That's
Dope.
genius.
17 total then.
Okay. Let me see what his save is.
Because I know Iskari doesn't have the map on her. I'm pretty sure Penala does. Right? Or does
One of the
Wookiee have
people
it?
here has the map, yeah. Oh, no. You rolled a 3. So what if it is a real place and that is a real map? How do we know that not everything is gone?
I guess you don't. Unless you go and look. Or we could go look for you and bring it back to you. That's a lie. I'm lying.
Iskari turns to the camera.
He's a very okay. He's a very cunning pirate. He's lasted this long. So let's see what he does.
You say that, but you also just told me he rolled a 3, so
He did roll very poorly. Plus your wisdom. Let me make sure I got all the things here. Plus, yeah. He rolled a 17. Yeah, plus 9. Plus 9. Yeah, 17. Now, Captain, any pirate worth their gold would keep it. It is what we would do.
well, I'm not much of a pirate.
That's not what the world government thinks.
Who fucking cares what the world government thinks? They're a bunch of genocidal maniacs.
I agree, but your reputation, it precedes you. You've murdered quite a few people as well.
Just on my way looking for the One Piece. I guess I have a notion for searching for dreams and imaginary things.
So, would you say that you are a dreamer?
Iskari gets this like weird smile on her face that like I don't think anyone's really seen like her smile. Like
I don't
an
think she's
actual,
ever
like,
smiled
smile.
before.
Oh my god.
And she shouts over at him and she says, "I am Iskari."
Am I supposed to know what that means?
I don't fucking care if you know what it means. It is what I am. I will tell you what it means. I am the searcher of relics. It is my purpose in this life, and I will find it.
He sits there and he kind of strokes his little stubbly beard for a minute. You got a lot of spunk, kid. You know, I think that I might just let you all go for now. And see what you develop into. Besides, this isn't very fair at the moment anyway.
Very well. Leave us be. Everyone return to the ship.
Okay. Can Mr. Blackbeard? Can I have that wanted poster back? It has sentimental value to me. I mean, it's okay if you want to keep it. It's just I really want it back, if possible.
But of course, you can come over here and get it.
How about you just throw it in the middle of the beach? I go and get it. And we leave happy friends. How about that?
He takes the poster, crumples it, throws it. It is all yours, Penala.
Oh, I really want to grab it.
Ulysses will send his puffin out to go get it.
Puffin picks up the poster, brings it back.
He'll have it, bring it back to Penala.
Great.
Penala, when you get the poster, roll me a Constitution save, please.
Oh man.
That is low.
Oh man.
So
Why
she
can't-
grabs the poster, lifts up her arms to grab the poster from the puffin, and you feel your chest, your heart, does a double beat. And then it starts to ache, and it feels like your chest is collapsing in on itself.
Okay.
Like she's having like a panic
That's
attack
not a good
almost.
feeling.
What's up,
Hey,
Ben?
Ben's here!
Hey Ben.
I would describe, I would say it would feel like a panic attack.
Penala's going to, I would say, fall to the ground and and start heavily breathing.
You start heavily breathing, and then you feel a cough come up, and you cough, and there's speckles of blood on the sand.
Are we still in initiative? Because if we're not, Rookie's there.
Blackbeard will say, Burgess, back to the raft. We have other islands to explore. Come on, Captain. We were just starting to have fun. Man. And he just trudges past Farah, and he starts heading back towards his captain. And we are out of initiative. The combat has stopped for the moment.
Oh, that's good. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm really fine right. I'm
You know, it's fine. Not fine at all.
No, I told you I'm really fine. Let's
Rookie, as you see the blood specks come out of her mouth onto the sand, you see the blood start moving back towards Penala.
The
Really?
blood is moving.
Yeah,
blood
no,
is moving.
I don't. Asshole might have just poisoned the air. I think we should just count our losses and we should just go.
Iskari's gonna call out to Rookie. Is everything okay over there?
Not good.
She's gonna turn to Erling and say, "Get over there."
And Erling's already in the process of casting detect as he's getting closer over to her to figure
Cast
out what the
detect
heck just happened.
Ritually or from a spell slot.
Spell slot.
All right, instantly, you see that there is a. Let's see. Let me make sure I get this right. The specks of blood that come out of Penala have a conjuration magic to them.
Anything still on that wanted poster that she picked up?
There's nothing on that wanted poster.
All right.
I told you I'm fine. We should just go over to the inn. I just need to rest up. Penala will try to stand up.
Assist you.
Ulysses would like to insight check Penala.
Yeah, Erling is.
She's a
joining
really
in
good
on that.
liar. I need a deception from Penala. An
I
insight
already
from
know
everyone else.
she's lying. She's not fine. She's bleeding.
Yeah. Does she get disadvantage on that?
Well, let's see. Yeah, that's for Ulysses, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh yeah,
that's
yeah.
Ulysses.
You're like bullshit.
Bah. Does Ulysses have medicine? He does not.
Suppose she knows her own strengths better than the rest of us. Let's just
Yeah, I
get her
mean-
back to bed.
Bah,
just-
she is lying through her teeth to you, bah.
I was shot in the chest. Well, do you expect me to be okay?
Iskari's gonna walk over to her and use 5 points of her lay on hand ability to cure the disease.
So you go over to Penala and you put a hand on her, and as
And she
you
says, "Get over it."
as you say "get over it," and your hand pulsates with your divine energy.
Yeah, I can cure disease or poison, or neutralize poison.
And you feel that you feel the warmth and the light of your energy flowing into her body, almost like a brief X-ray, or not an X-ray, like a MRI. As the light hits, and you look, and you see underneath her skin, the veins. Normally they flow in a normal fashion. But in this case, they seem to be contracting and pulsating more than a heartbeat. It seems like each individual vein in her body is turned into like a muscle. So it's
Hisrod, what did you do?
Nothing. I was just shot. I don't know. I thought you guys weren't coming. So...
You get
I
5
don't
hit
know.
points back, by the way.
Yay! Let's just get back to the inn.
Okay, Rookie, you're her buddy.
Rookie will nod and assist Penala in walking.
We'll take her back to 4X and have 4X take a look at her.
Yeah, so the whole crew can go back into town. So we can go ahead and just shift on back over.
Rookie would attempt to pick Penala up, but with a -1 strength, I just don't see it happening.
Let's see. Do I have everyone over here?
On the page that says inn, I think so. Over here.
There we go. Erling and Rookie. There we go.
Nah.
Gotcha.
Too many tokens to count.
Tearing me apart. All right. So everyone comes back to the inn. Rookie kind of hobbles Penala up to her room. Lays her on the bed.
Iskari's going to sit T down in the inn and get a couple drinks, and she's going to say, "Okay, now explain to me what happened."
Okay. Well, in my experience, this isn't something that usually happens like this. But I gotta say, I think where I come from, things are not nearly as intense as what I experienced today.
Well,
So-
this is the grand line. Crazy things happen.
Yeah.
Did we tell you that before we got here, a ship fell out of the sky and almost crushed us?
You did mention that, which is why it intrigued me to join your crew, which is why, I'm not so mad about losing that super fair fight that we obviously had that, was equally balanced, and I had a definite chance of at least, Anyways,
It
So we
didn't
get-
look so equal in my eyes. You look like you got your ass kicked.
no, not the ass, just the face. Just the money maker. But anyways, that's not like really important since obviously it's done with. But so what happened is we were following this map, and I picked the perfect crew, Captain. Like, let me just say, I trust all of them with my life. They've been really super helpful. But we get there, and there was that raft or whatever thing they were floating on out there, and we're like, look at these hoodlums. Who do they think they are? And Penala, she wanted to show off her skills, which I totally let her because I don't know who she is. You talk very highly of her, and I'm not gonna lie, I was super curious to see what it is she's capable of. I like to, give people the opportunity to show off when they can, and she was fabulous. Like, I just have to lay that out there. She was really great in what she does. I can definitely understand why you like her so much. I was blown away. But this guy just was not really in the mood to negotiate terms.
Yeah, who was that?
He called himself, what was it?
Blackbeard.
Black Hood?
Black Hood? My next character's
Wait
name
for
is Jimmy Black Hood.
Black Hood. Blackfoot? Something with black. Yeah, no, it's Blackbeard. That's what it was. Blackbeard. That's what he called himself. I didn't know of that name. It didn't sound familiar off the top of my head. I've heard of quite a few people in my time, but that was not one of them. So I was like, okay, this hoodlum doesn't really hold any rank anywhere. He can't be that bad. So we decided that it's best to just not try and talk with him because obviously he did not care to negotiate. So we kind of took terms into our own hands. And I'm not gonna lie, Captain, it got bad very fast. Like, there was a black hole sucking us in. We were getting beaten left and right. These people were so far away, but they were able to just do these things. Like, tell them, Erling, what kind of things did they do? Cannot find my notes on what
Well,
they did.
not a whole lot.
Erling wasn't there.
But something did trouble me, Captain. I noticed that you mentioned Skypiea to this Blackbeard character, and though he claimed it was some sort of fairy tale, his raft was almost exclusively located in the area where the large X is on the map. If he is a treasure hunter, as he claims, I would imagine that he was here for some reason. I would only expect that in him leaving, it's because he got what he found. Well, got what he was looking for, rather.
Which was whatever you think was over there on the X.
I believe that to be the case.
Well, we can go investigate it again. once the ship is finished.
Can't hurt unless they're still there.
If they're
Then
not, if they are still there, we'll still steer clear. Fuck.
Yes, exactly, Captain.
But we still have enough to pay for the ship repairs, right?
Oh, most certainly.
I think we'll be fine. We could always make more money. All right. Well, then, with the exploring of this place out of the way, what does everyone want to do next?
Spread the word of Vatu.
I didn't ask. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have asked everyone.
That's okay. Sometimes his light is just too bright for some people. I'm just here to dim it and to opposite a dim, so that way people understand his taste and, praise the Lord and Veratu and, everything. And you know what? I'm going to read the room. I'm going to head out to the red light district, make some prayers and whatnot. Y'all have a nice day.
Well, that's a
Iskari
first.
turns to T and says, "She is a strange one."
We happen to leave her here. I'm not gonna be mad.
Well, I'm not in the habit of leaving crew behind.
I know. I'm
Glad
just
I
saying.
drank my
Accidents
beer
happen.
already. That would have been all over my computer.
All right, everybody else. Anybody have anywhere else they want to go? Rookie, what does the log post say?
Alright, long post says insert direction here.
We may still need to find a secondary log pose for the other ship.
Yeah.
We're going to be continuing up the Grand Line.
Right, because they only had the permanent one to here. Forgot about that.
Should we wait for the other crew to come back?
We should definitely wait to leave until they're here. We definitely need a rendezvous with them.
Is this conversation happening as soon as they get back or the next morning?
It's happening in the inn while Penala's up laying down. Sorry.
Don't worry, Ricky got your little book out. She sat it next to you in bed, and she's sitting. Oh, I guess she's in the inn now.
Oh yeah, she would like you just heard Iskari like yelling for you.
Long post, gotta go.
I need my navigator. Where's my fucking navigator?
Map. Where's the damn map?
Rookie, can you tell Erling I found something up there that I need to tell him about.
Right away. And Ricky will go downstairs and go to Erling. Erling. Penala needs you. She'll like ruffle her feathers as she says that.
If you'll excuse me, seems I'm needed elsewhere.
Could be worse, could be Medrin, right?
Yeah. Funny. I don't know which one of you said that. Funny.
Oh, that was Nick.
That was Nick.
10 people in
So-
the inn.
So there's a long-haired guy sitting out in the corner. He's like, "Yep,
Yo, it was me.
it was me." Penala, I need another con save, please. This time, when you cough up a big globule of blood, like the size of a grape, comes out, and it hits the ground and splats.
Great.
Your condition seems to be getting worse.
Oh, shit. Can Penala go over and inspect it?
Oh yeah. You get a minute before Erling comes back up.
Yeah, so she'll, I don't know, wipe it, try to pick it up.
Where did you get injured in the fight?
I would.
She kept saying she got shot in the chest.
Just wasn't sure if she got hit with anything else.
No, just
Mostly
a
for
bullet.
pride.
Yeah.
Pride damage. That's the worst. Hey, I had some pride damage this week.
What? I can't hear anything.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Can. Yes.
Okay, good. So, when you grab or touch this globule of your own insides, it starts to fidget in your hand, ever so briefly. Almost like it's like two opposing magnets, or two same poled magnets. So when you try to push them together, they separate out a little bit, but they still move because they're trying to find a way to connect. And it seems like it's touching your hand, but it's being pushed away, but it's still being drawn to you.
Is it soft? Can she squish it or squeeze it?
When you go to squish it, it is kind of jelly. It's not fully liquid, but the harder you squish it, the harder it becomes. And if you put enough pressure on it, it seems like it almost turns into like a marble. And then when you release the pressure off of it, it goes back to this weird semi-fluid state. You checked her out. She didn't have any poisons or diseases in her body. It doesn't seem... go ahead and roll me a medicine check, though.
Okay. Medicine check.
You could have been doing this on your guys' 2-hour trip back. He was checking you out.
Before I guess, did we all head out there?
Yeah, the rest of the crew came to the side crew's rescue.
Okay. Ooh, good roll. 23 medicine.
From the time that she first started coughing up blood to the time you got to the inn, you would think that it's some form of internal bleeding. At least that's what medical knowledge would tell you it is. Coughing up the blood and stuff like that. Probably from the bullet wound she has in her chest. So you can administer some first aid, and then tell her to get rest.
I was gonna say, if it's just physical damage, then wouldn't cure wounds, just heal it?
No one cured her yet.
Yeah.
I don't have a healer.
Okay, well, in that case, now that I've determined it's not a disease or a poison, then I'll just cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. You cast Cure Wounds, and the wound on her chest is no longer leaking, and it seals up. You can kind of see it between the armor. But she still seems off. Doesn't seem like it's, like I said, any poison, any kind of bleed effects, or anything of that nature. None of it seems to make sense.
Okay. Well, does Penala actually still down hit points?
Only 3, I think.
Okay. Well, I'm going to roll this anyway. So that's 8 hit points healed.
Penala's back up.
Hey.
You do think that the procedures that you've done and the healing that you've given, with some rest, that she should feel better.
Penala, I think perhaps you should rest.
Right, yeah. Totally.
I think by the morning you will feel better.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I
But
just,
no strenuous activities tonight.
right. Yeah,
Just rest.
right.
Saruki, you probably shouldn't stay here.
If Rookie weren't red, she'd be turning it now.
The
I
white
just-
parts of your face starts turning pink.
I just need to talk to Erling, just a titch alone. I saw something off in the distance, looked magical in nature, and it just concerns me.
Now,
If it was
it's okay
magical
now.
in nature, perhaps I can help.
I mean, it was far away.
Well, what did you see?
I saw a giant flash of light, and it looked like it was coming down from the sky, and it crashed into the ocean. I didn't know what it was, and you know, Erling is very knowledgeable. 1980. So I just need to talk to him.
Strange flashes of light crashing into the sea. That is most interesting. Nothing comes to mind right now, but I'll go get Erlang for you and I'll ponder on this.
Great.
Is
Good.
there anything you'd like to eat?
Thinking about that icky glove that she just coughed up. Nope, not really.
Chicken wings?
Huh?
Have you tried any of my bagels yet?
A bagel?
I'll bring you one.
Yay!
Yes! Bagels! It's an inside joke.
I'll go get Erlang.
All right. So you pass down the hallway, down the stairs, catch up with Erling. Erling's now been told by 2 people, so it must be really important. So he goes upstairs. Opens the door and sees Penala sitting there moving this globule of blood around her fingers.
As soon as he steps in, he's going to produce a small little pearl, like just kind of palming it in his hand and focusing on that globule as he's closing the door behind them. Yes, Penala, what is it?
I ate the devil fruit.
And have you suffered any side effects?
Well, I keep coughing up blood, so I would say that's a giant side effect right there.
Any other such oddities occurring?
Well, besides this giant glob of blood and whatever it is, I mean, that's all. I don't particularly feel okay. But maybe you could look at it?
I'll take a look. I'm no surgeon.
Good. I mean, do you think I made the right decision? I mean, I didn't know you guys were coming so fast, and honestly, those guys were really scary, and they could have killed us, and I just, you know, and I thought I was stalling for time.
presume you made the best decision in the moment with the information you had available to you. I would expect no more and no less from you.
Good, great. That sounds like you're disappointed in me.
Not at all. This is actually an incredible relief to me, knowing that the devil fruit is now permanently out of my hands.
Well, it's permanent.
Additionally, I'm no longer the only devil fruit user on board the crew.
I know, that's going to be great. How am I supposed to travel on the sea? Like, if I go overboard, there's nothing I could drop down to the sea like an anchor. But you know what? I'm fine. I'm good. I looked at, I had the pros and cons at the moment. I'm fine. I'm great. What's that globule doing? Why am I coughing up blood? Am I fine? Am I going to die? Did this happen to you?
This is not at all the way that I experienced my transformation. But then again, you seem to be considerably more yourself than I was after consuming my own devil fruit.
Yeah, it's just things that are inside of me are now trying to escape from me. So that's great. Should I tell the crew?
It's not always the worst feeling to experience. Sometimes you can harness what's inside of you, use it to your benefit, bend it, break it to your.
Are you going to give me a speech on friendship? You know what? Never mind. I should not joke in this time of crisis. For me, okay. Should I tell Ascari? Do you think Ascari will be mad? Because, I've seen her be mad before, and I'm just really panicking right now, and I don't know what to do because, coughing out blood is just not good.
How are you with medium armor? Scale mail specifically.
I'm not proficient in it. I'm proficient in light armor.
All right. Then this mariner's mail will be of no use to you. So I would avoid the water at all costs.
Yeah. Okay. Is Ricky okay?
She didn't seem injured in the combat.
That's not what I meant, but I'll just drop it. I'm fine. I'm good.
So, Erling, you're casting Identify on this?
Yeah. Since I picked up the Conjuration magic earlier, trying to figure out what's inside of her.
So, you have to touch the blood. And when you do, I need you to make me a con save, please.
Sure thing. Con save. How about a dirty 20?
Dirty 20. What was that first one?
Oh, sorry, that popped up for self. I didn't know if you saw.
I saw it.
I only see the brutal tops one.
You got it. 10. So,
We
Erling,
can take the 10 if I can go for a flash gene to make it a 15.
Perfect. So, Erling, you grab this globule and you're identifying it with the pearl. And the globule hardens into a thin, almost like a pizza cutter wheel. And it flattens out and has a razor's edge, and it cuts your hand. You take 1 point of damage, and your body begins to mimic Penala's physical position. So you go and you squat right where you're at, and your arms are exactly as Penala's are.
That's not funny, Erling. Are you okay? This really isn't funny right now. I'm having a crisis right now, and she'll get up and start walking back and forth.
As you walk back and forth, Erling stands up and mirrors your movements in the room.
Erling,
This is certainly interesting.
This isn't funny. This really isn't funny right now, Erling.
This is not of my doing. I think you're having some modicum of control over me. Some sort of hemomancy or blood magic. Puppet strings, perhaps?
I mean,
How are you doing this?
I don't know. I'm just walking around and doing stuff. I mean, you picked up the thing. Looks like you're bleeding in the hand, and
At the sight of the blood on his hand, Penala, I need you to roll me a d20, please.
Am I a fucking vampire now?
So, Erling, I presume. Let's see. Penala, what is your Constitution modifier?
Oh, not good at all. +0.
Okay. Erling, does a 16 hit your AC?
Meets it, beats it.
So, Erling, you take 6 points of damage, and you see this globule drop from your hand and siphon blood out and go and reach up into Penala, and Penala absorbs part of your blood.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that.
What did that feel like?
How did that feel like?
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
I would say it's like having a nice tea with honey. It's a little thick, but it coats the insides, and it's warming as this fresh, clean blood enters your body. And there's a hint of something else in that blood, and you feel it starting to course through your body.
I mean, it feels really nice right now, and you know, am I a fucking vampire right now?
Well, let's not jump to any obscene conclusions, but if I were to draw any sort of comparisons, oft times after some of his experiments, the judge, my father, would often resort to a more primitive technique of drawing out blood from those in his experiments. He would often use leeches to siphon out blood from one, and they would draw it into themselves. And the effects from the one that they drew would often take over the leeches themselves. This seems more leech-like than vampirism, at least from my observations.
Okay. So I'm an actual leech now. That's great. Okay, that's good. Okay. I'm okay. Yeah, no, yeah, that's great. That's great. I'm panicking. Do you feel hungry right now? I think I'm hungry. I feel fine. Am I fine? I'm fine. I'm good. I'm great. I'm
absolutely famished.
About
But
this time,
Forex
Forex
mentioned
comes
he
back.
was heading to the kitchen.
Yeah, no, I'll stay up here. I'll try to eat stuff, and I'm
So
fine.
Forex opens the door and walks in with a tray of bagels.
Forex walks in, and you just see Erling is standing there. Hand is just kind of dripping blood a little bit, and you see Penala just standing there, kind of in a panic. But that's what you see.
Ah, Forex, buddy. Hey, that's a bagel? It looks like a bagel, isn't it?
Well, that is an interesting way to pronounce it, but it's probably the same thing.
Yeah, no. Yeah, probably. I mean, that's utterly fantastic. I'm going to have a bagel right now, and you know what? I'm going to go down to the inn, and I think I feel fine right now, doctor. I'm really fine. Erling, I think we should just keep this a secret until we can. Stuff. She'll take the bagel.
Penala,
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
why don't you sit down?
No, I think I mean I understand your medical expertise, but I think I just need to get the.
Take one moment. Take a deep breath.
Yeah.
Listen to the sound of my voice. Take a deep breath.
I'm going to go get a
in.
drink. I understand you, Forex. I'm going to get a quick drink. Eat this bagel.
Well, I brought you some rum. I thought.
Oh, great. Great, great,
I
great.
thought you could use it.
She'll chug it.
Okay. You chug the rum.
Great, fantastic. I'm good. Looking at you right now, I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to go to sleep. Erling, nice seeing you again. 4X, you're just absolutely wonderful. Just tell Worky I said I'm sorry that we fought before we did this. I'm going to go to sleep now. Okay? Great.
You should probably eat something.
Yeah,
you did
yeah.
just drink a pint of rum.
Oh, that was a pint of rum?
I thought we would share it, but well, apparently you needed it more.
Yeah, I'll just set the bagels down and I'll eat the bagels. Bagels. I'll eat the bagels.
There's some cheese on the platter too. So. I guess.
And the cheese.
Bagel and cheese.
And
I couldn't find any locks, so.
Panala will take a bite out of the bagel. Does it taste like a bagel?
Yep, it's an onion bagel.
Yep. Onion. Ooh, yum.
So it's an onion bagel. Nothing bad happened?
No. Tastes
Okay,
warm and wonderful.
Great. I'm good. I'm going to sleep now. Tell Iskari, relay that message to Rookie and Erling. What was said. Please don't tell until we can get some confirmation, because that light could, Iskari could investigate it, and I'm going to bed now. Good night.
Good night, Panala.
Rest easy, Panala.
Yeah.
If you have need of us, we'll be downstairs.
No, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm just gonna go to sleep.
So everyone else awkwardly
As
walks
Forex
up
is leaving the room, he casts Xanax on Panala.
Calm emotions?
Unfortunately, I don't have it prepared.
I'll let you do it.
Okay,
can do it as a
if I've
ritual.
got calm emotions, I absolutely will cast it.
Sure. It sounds like
does
something
not seem-
4X would do.
It does not seem to be on the druid spell list.
Nah, fuck it.
You just
I mean,
pop
animal
one in the
friendship,
room.
but I'm not sure that's quite the same thing.
Roll me an animal handling check. No. I'll just say that Panala, his words do provide some comfort to you.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Along with a lot of rum. It all helps.
Can I roll a Constitution saving throw to see if she actually passes this? I'm wondering if
Yeah.
I'll actually succeed this time.
Go for it.
Just for me.
Oh, or for the blood?
For the rum?
Not drunk.
Yay! Well, shit.
24.
You're not passed out drunk immediately puking, but you definitely feel a different form of warmth passing over your body as everything just starts to feel weightless. And you
Great.
definitely feel relaxed. And in your relaxation, you hear a voice in the back of your head. Help her.
What?
Help her.
What?
That's what you hear.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And it kind of repeats about maybe every 3 or 4 minutes. Help her, help her. And then after about 10 minutes, it goes away. It does not repeat itself. So, what's everyone else doing?
So, rookie, which direction is that log pose pointing?
DM, you never told me that.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh, right. Log post. Log post. Let me see where it's pointing. It's like you guys think I know what I'm doing or something.
We would never suppose that.
The next location, it is pointing northwest. Okay.
What direction is?
Bartender, what island lies to the northwest?
Oh, yes. Northwest of here is Water 7. The famed Shipyard Island.
Sounds like a good place to go. It's either that or we could try to figure out how to get up to Skypiea.
I mean, I'm all for Skype. Skype sounds fun. I like to fly. But wait, what? Okay, so what's the pros of going to Water 7?
Should we visit the first 6 waters?
I agree with Brutalitops. 1 through 6 must be better than 7.
Yeah, why is it called Water 7?
You asking the
Because
bartender?
7, 8, 9.
Yeah, it's Gary's just yelling at the bartender.
It's called Water 7 because there are 7 docks for large ship creation.
Like they could make improvements to our ship. That sounds interesting.
They can make you a heavy galleon if you wanted one and you had the coin.
What's that?
It's like a galleon, but bigger.
Coin
Crew
is a
of
type
400
of
to
measurement
500.
used to exchange goods. As a pirate, you should learn these things.
Like, what?
Well, if you don't know what coin is, maybe you shouldn't be crewing out pirates.
I was talking about the ship. Why did you think I was talking about coins?
You asked what that was. He said you could upgrade your ship for coin, and you asked what that is.
Isgaris is gonna stare at him and you say, I did say that, didn't I? This is
Yes,
a
you
weird place.
did.
This language is strange.
Your common tongue is so futile.
Yeah, of course, the fault isn't with her, it's with this stupid language.
The DM doesn't know English language. Yeah, so he tells you that they are large shipwrights or large ship docks, and there's 7 of them around the island.
How far away is Water 7? How many days travel?
From here, let me just pull the map again.
Has anyone heard from Daddy yet?
Patty?
Oh, come on!
Wait, who's Patty?
Oh,
I believe
Daddy is
No.
Daddy.
Oh, Daddy!
It sounded
I thought
like
you said
Patty.
Patty!
Daddy the father. He's the captain
Oh
of
my
my other
god,
ship.
I'm sorry. I thought you were saying Patty, and I'm like, I don't know Patty.
Patty O'Malley.
I thought you said Patty too.
Yeah.
We all heard Patty. I'm not crazy.
Damn it. Can we call him Patty? That seems like a better name than Matt.
Father the Patty.
Father the Patty.
Father the Patty.
Hallowed be thy bun.
Yes.
Oh, Father. How you doing today?
It looks like it'll be about 4 days' journey from here.
And how long does it take to get to Skypiea from here?
Last I heard, it doesn't exist. So,
Okay, let's say it did. How long would it take to get there?
can you fly?
I can't.
Farah can. How long would it take her to get there?
He pulls out an abacus and starts calculating the average wind speed of an Aarakocra. And if she moves at full speed, it will take her roughly to travel for that and in a day. But you can't rest, so you'd have to take exhaustion, which means your speed would be halved. And then it would take you 4 days to fly. It is roughly 10,000 feet in the air. So they say.
So the same. Didn't they say that the underwater place was 10,000 meters below?
They did. An island is 10,000 feet below.
So how
the
do you
ocean.
get a ship up there?
Well, if you had an airship, you could do it. Or, apparently there's some weird phenomenon with the knock-up streams that are circling the island. Occasionally they
What's a
shoot up.
knock-up stream?
Well, it's a very, very large spout of water that, like a geyser, and it shoots straight up. And you can't see it because it breaks the clouds, and then it comes back down.
And we can just ride that geyser up into the sky?
If your ship can handle it, yes.
Could the ship dock woodworker masters at Water 7 upgrade a ship to an airship?
You know, I don't know if they have that capability, but if there was anyone here on the Grand Line that could do it, it's the folks in Water 7.
This is Ulysses. It just
This is
says-
Ulysses
What's
calling.
wrong with your throat?
Nick just remembered that Ulysses spent quite a bit of time working on Water 7 as a shipwright.
You are a shipwright, yes. You did
Well,
know Water
about
7.
damn time he told us.
I mean, I just forgot. So Ulysses, being the shipwright that he is, and the whole reason I fucking made him, what would he know about flying ships?
Roll. Do you have proficiency in vehicles water?
I'm pulling it up right now because it's definitely not on my
If you
roll
took
20.
like sailor or something, then you should be able to.
I took shipwright as my background. I have proficiency in carpenter's tools and vehicles water.
All right, cool. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check with your proficiency.
Okay, knowledge check then. Which one am I proficient in? Arcana. There we go. 21.
You've got some Leonardo da Vinci type ideas bouncing around in your head how to make it work.
That,
You think
that
you can do
sounds
it.
like the character I made. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you're thinking corkscrews, flappy bird wings, or a hot air balloon. It can be done. You've tested it with like little paper lanterns that people send out into the sky, so it's not impossible.
Flying paper lantern. That's your idea.
Yeah, let me show you how it works. And he's gonna make one really quick, like a paper lantern, and he's gonna
little
light the
candle
fire
in it.
under it. So, like, this is our ship, and this would be the balloon above it, and then we light the fire here, and then it would raise up into the sky.
How are we all gonna fit on that? That's impossibly small.
I told you that this part per Talatops is the ship.
I
Imagine.
do believe that
You should
I
bring-
can fly.
imagine a ship
That's my
here.
ship. I can fly on that anything.
Well. Yeah, I think I could do this. I'm gonna head back to the ship. Anyone want to help me? Come on, Brutalitops, let's go.
I gotta see how this works out. How are you gonna fit all of us on this really small ship?
I'm gonna attach it to. Come on, I'll show you.
But how will one people lantern lift a large ship? I don't know how that's going to work.
Okay, you're doing that on purpose. Stop it.
I have a lower intelligence than Brutalitops.
It's true. He's an idiot.
Great, you're coming with me too then. And he's gonna grab the Duke and just stick him in his satchel.
Oh my god, I just watched Spaceballs the other day. I'm surrounded by assholes.
He's gonna come up with a nickname for him. He's gonna say, "All right then, Dum Dum Brothers, let's go."
Dum Dum one gum gum.
You Dum Dum Brothers.
Holy shit, I haven't laughed that hard since I busted my ass in the shower. Okay, yeah, so Ulysses, wow, what a combination. Brutalitops, Rocky, and Ulysses. Going back to the ship trying to make a flying machine. This is gonna be great. Yeah, those three, they take off. Is anybody else doing anything of note tonight?
Ulysses grabs one of those drinks before he leaves, though.
But my cup! As you walk out the door.
Cheshire's trying to figure out where the entertainment is.
They're puking their guts up right now.
Literally.
He swears he remembers there were 2 bards in here at one point.
Was there another bard?
Weren't there 2 people singing or playing instruments when, the 2 crews first met?
No, that was Penelope in disguise.
She was
2 people.
She would bitch about it happening, and then she'd be like, "I have nothing to do with this."
just standing on the side of it, just here for entertainment, Yeah.
That's how good her disguise was. It fooled Cheshire that much.
Cheshire missed that part, so he thinks he's, he knows that our bard is down, but he's really curious where the other one went to.
If T says something to Ascari, she'll turn to Cheshire and she says, "What do you find entertaining?"
And Cheshire signs good stories, good music.
T will just grin, and then she'll say, "Oh, anything with a good story or a good song." I bet you have some good stories, Captain.
I do. What kind of a story do you want to hear?
And Cheshire will sign to Captain T in pirate slang. Basically, how are we going to get rich next? He wants to know what the plan is for making money, because we haven't really dug into Cheshire's background. He basically signed up with Captain T as a bounty hunter because he really enjoys being on the ocean. He likes to live it up, and both of those things take money.
The journal that we found described the City of Gold, or was that back when we first picked up Gillian? Is he the one that told us about the City of Gold? Somebody told us about it.
Gillian told you about the Sky Islands.
Journal from the wrecked galleon that sunk.
Say that again, Ryan.
We got the journal from the wrecked galleon that fell from the sky.
Right, and it said something about a golden city, right? Or lots of gold. There was somebody told us about gold in Skypiea, right?
That was Montblanc Cricket. Told you the story of Skypiea.
The guy who's fixing our boat. Right?
Correct.
I'm trying to keep these names straight. Okay, the monkey guy, right?
No, he was the dude that had like a turnip
with the
on
monkey
his head.
guy friends.
Yeah, yeah. Buff dude,
This
monkey
guy,
guy
right?
friends.
This guy right here,
Yep,
right?
Yep, yep. Mm-hmm.
With the castle dude.
Castle dude, yeah.
Okay, yeah, he mentioned gold. Okay, so then Iskari's going to tell the story about the time that she put Penala in charge and a big ship fell out of the sky, and then they swam down to it and found this journal, and that Hisrod read from it, and that they described this island and whatever, and then they fought that massive sea king with the guy riding it, and then they got here, and that dude met them and told them about like the city of gold and everything, and we think it's Skypiea, and so that's why we're gonna go try to find it. And she's gonna be way more entertaining than Nick is, but not too entertaining.
Because it's still
Nick
a
won in
story.
that Bardoff.
She's not trained in performance, it's just her raw charisma.
Oh dear.
But it's her raw charisma.
She's got like a +4.
19, I think you're saying.
Oh,
It's
that's not
mostly consisting of facts.
Yeah, exactly. She's like not telling you like an entertaining story. She's just telling you like the sheer facts of what happened.
Like, what was that guy's name? The Red Eyes guy, Ben Stein. Dry red eyes.
Oh
Bueller.
yeah. I always
Bueller.
remember them from Who Wants to Win Ben Stein's Money, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's dating myself. Ben remembers that show, I bet.
I do.
I love that show, man.
I
Late
remember
night
him
on
first from
Spike.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
But Rachel's never heard of that show.
No.
That's okay. That one is not one of those like, oh, you need to go watch it. No.
Terrible show.
But yeah, so that's what Iskari's going to be doing is telling them that that's what her plan is, I guess.
Sounds like there's gold involved at least. And apparently some fire and paper, which should be interesting.
Should be easier than trying to capture me.
I would hope so. So we're gonna.
Yeah, so I guess we're not gonna do anything else really until the ship is ready to go. Then, right?
Chilling, talking
Yeah.
to our future, getting drunk. Captain T will laugh a little bit and take a drink.
A little inside joke. So you have your revelries for the night. Penala, you finally get some sleep. Coughing subsides. And then the next morning rises.
Ulysses, Brutalitops, and Rocky will work through the night.
What are you trying to achieve?
A flying ship.
Okay.
I love when you
Erling.
pick the two least intelligent people to help you.
Erling, what materials do we have aboard the ship that you think would work for a flying ship?
And also whatever what's his bucket has that he'll let me use. And if we don't have the right materials, then Ulysses will go back to Mocktown and try to find them.
We have
You're
several
going to make me
bolts
have to look
of
up how much it's going to
different
cost to
types
make
of
a damn
cloth.
ship.
I mean, you don't have to look
Try to
it up.
use
You
for
can
a
just tell
boat.
me if he could do it or not.
Well, he can do it. You just need the materials. It's something that I should look up now that I've mentioned airships, so I need to look it up real quick.
Well, how'd y'all sleep last night? I slept like a rock. Insert another metaphor right here. I slept like a rock in a thunderstorm.
What?
Wait. Rocks sleep?
You slept wet? Are you cold?
I'm saying I slept very heavily. I think I really reached the words of I think my words really reached to the people about Veratu. And that just made me sleep like a rock, or heavily for, some people who don't understand metaphor. No, that's a simile. Don't understand similes.
Hey, T, is this whole Veratu thing gonna be a problem?
Has been since day one, so yes.
I'm worried about it.
If you just start to ignore it, it goes away.
I could do that.
But how did y'all sleep? You sleep all nice? How about you, bird girl? Two bird girls, How y'all doing? Slept nice,
Rogi's gonna be upstairs, actually, probably with Padala. Like, she probably slept, like,
outside
in the chair in the room or something. Yeah, like, waiting for her.
What about Farah? What's Farah doing?
Yeah. Keeping
And
quiet.
What's a Medrin doing? Hi, Summer.
Hi.
Join us.
Amedrin is probably still asleep, but Farah is. I'm assuming does coffee exist in this world? I don't think it does.
It totally does.
Definitely.
Awesome. Farah's enjoying a cup of coffee.
Are you enjoying the devil's liquid over there? How does it taste? That's not.
Oh, it tastes wonderful. Just I can't get my accent going.
It's like a red or something.
Until after your first cup.
No, with like out of character, Rachel's southern accent is trying to bring mine out, and I just can't do a British accent right now.
It's okay. I like never have had a voice for Ascari.
Yeah, I think 4X has gone through like 7 iterations of a voice.
She's gonna turn to Blanche and say, yeah, coffee just really brings me closer to the devil.
Oh, I know you're joking right there. Well, as long as it wakes you up and you're closer to Veratu or the day, everything's gonna be just peachy keen. How's everyone else doing? How's our little bard doing? I see that those two little half elves aren't up yet. I did say the other bird though, and she concerns me.
I hope I don't know. Has anyone checked on Hisrod this morning? Blanche is your name? Blanche.
Yes.
I'm gonna need to. What's your function, Blanche? What do you do?
I would say that I am someone who gives mental support to religion. I speak to the God, my true God, all that stuff. And, I could fight. I mean, yeah, sure, yeah. I'm going to say with more confidence, actually. 10 seconds. Of course he talks back. Yeah.
So, what does it sound like?
I can't divulge that secret now, can I? And she's gonna boop you on the nose and sit back down.
I'm gonna have to
Neptune's just gonna kind of twist in her hair next to her ear a little bit. Crazy motion with her finger going around the ear, pretending she's playing with her hair.
Right. Where's that? Where's the rest of your crew, T? Where did they stay back at the ship this whole time?
Well, the Ulysses, he went to go with the squirrel and the Retalitops, and they're gonna build fire paper floating things.
Right.
Ulysses with them. Cheshire, he's right here. Laura is drinking coffee. And
Blaine just
where's
playing
your crew?
Where's Erling?
Oh, my crew's here. Where's yours?
Yeah,
Not
I just
too
realized
far
Scar is
away
the
from
only
her.
member of her crew down here right now. Unless 4X is.
He's looking around like, what are you? They're all right. Yeah, no, they're all here. What about yours?
Yeah,
Where
4X
is
is there.
She'll like point over at 4X. He's not a horse all the time.
So he takes many forms of animals. This should be entertaining.
Yeah, it's pretty entertaining to watch.
He doesn't just horse
He's
around.
very useful. And he could cook really well.
Whoa, that is a delicacy on the seas. That is something we have missed.
Well, it is something that I enjoy doing. When you want to travel the world, it's so nice to find new recipes and bring them back with you.
Your
You know-
voice reminds me of something, and I can't put a nail on it, and it's driving me crazy.
Probably kind of
You
like
know-
Eeyore.
That 4X here, he used to be on a slave ship and he escaped that. And that's why he's out here now.
Dang. That sucks.
He makes the best of it.
It's how I got the scars on my shell.
Coraline! There's a character in Coraline. The button-eyed dad.
Oh wait, wasn't that Coraline? Coraline's dad
Albuquerque.
after
See, I can do it too.
like the
Sorry.
mother thing. Sorry.
Yeah, it's the buttons on the other side of the door when he's
Yeah.
talking. Yeah, that's what you sound like, 4X. I knew there was something. It was driving me crazy. Sorry. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, that super sucks. I'm sorry.
Super!
I'm happy to hear you're no longer involved in the slave trade. Good for you for getting yourself out of there.
I wasn't so much involved in the trade as I was the trade.
Well, yeah, I kind of got that. Yeah, no. How did you buy your freedom? Is that a thing? Did you kill everyone, trade your way out, murder the people who bought you?
The ship I was on wrecked, and I was the best swimmer aboard the ship.
Well, how lucky
Being
is that?
Well, I am somewhat adapted to the water, as you can see.
I've heard stories of
I
turtles
did
in
take
water.
some pleasure in watching my captors drown.
I can imagine. You know, that's got to be a bit of a relief, realizing you're free from the past. That was holding you back from your true potential. I've been there. Not like actually there, because, you know, can't compare slaves to like literally anything. But, you know, I kind of feel you. Good for you. I'm happy. So you decided to be a pirate. I mean, just a cook, or I mean, is there a reason? Did you just like the gold and the glory?
Why do you say it like that, T? Pirate. Why do you say it like that? It's like you aren't convinced that you are one now.
I guess I'm still used to being a bounty hunter. You know, it's only been a day. We haven't got any treasure yet. I mean, did
But
we want?
you are a pirate now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, I guess as soon as I step foot on that ship, it'll probably feel a little bit more real. obviously my first go around at playing captain did not go so well. So, you know, I'm just a little bit more used to the bounty life, the taking people down, not stealing, you know, collecting the gold. And now I'm taking people down and stealing the gold or digging holes. Ooh. It'll as soon as I get on that ship, I think it'll hit me a little bit more. Just, you know, you got to give it a day or two, Captain.
Well, then let's get going. Iskari's gonna go upstairs and wake her crew's lazy asses up.
As you go upstairs, probably one of the first rooms you would pass is Penala's, and you can see Rookie and Erling outside of her door.
Just staring at the door.
Iskari's gonna come up and just, what are you two doing? Where's Hisrod?
We're sleeping.
She's sleeping.
Didn't want to
Bill,
disturb.
wake her up. It's time to go.
She was pretty badly injured in the fight before we showed up. But
Lots
the
of
best for
blood.
her to get to stick to some bed rest for as long as she needs to recover, or at least until the ship is ready.
All right, we're gonna go check on it. We'll come back and collect her. Are you gonna stay and watch her?
I can stay.
We'll keep an eye on her, make sure that she's all right.
All right.
Kind of like look you up and down for a second, Erling, because you've never really been this involved with her before. So
Ooh.
Oh my god.
And then Iskari's gonna go find a Medrin.
you know, birds do that weird thing.
Is it possible for Penala to have gotten the news? I'm sorry, Lucas.
The
is it
noose?
possible a newspaper?
No, you were sleeping.
Aw.
The newspaper?
Moose. Talks about the nearest moose that they spotted.
Not today.
Aw. No sightings of a moose.
We may never know.
So,
So
for
Iskari goes down the hall to find a Medrin's bedroom.
knock on the door, or do you just go right in?
She would just walk in.
How do we see a Medrin? Sleeper is a Medrin. What kind of sleeper is a Medrin?
He's a very light sleeper. Very light sleeper. So honestly, as soon as he hears the door open, he's probably just gonna bolt up with like what does he have?
What does
Like
he have? PJs?
he keeps his
like
hand axe.
give us
like,
the whole
within
thing.
arm's reach. Okay.
I think he's wanting to know if you're a boxers, a briefs, or a neither sort of sleeper.
Or do
Your
you
ass
sleep
is,
in your armor like a weirdo? Like what the character depth?
About time this guy saw you naked since you already saw her naked. Just get it out there.
You have her goggles on.
He always sleeps with it with his hand axe in reach. So as soon as he hears the door open, he basically like bolts up, hand axe at the ready, and then sees it's Iskari and like, oh, hey.
Gently sets it on
Iskari's
the
like
nightstand.
hand is on her sword, and she has it like partly drawn out of the scabbard. and she says, "Quick on your toes. Time to get up. We're gonna be heading out to make sure the ship's ready to go."
Aye aye. So and then he just yeah.
All right.
And then Iskari's gonna take the crew and head out and check on the ship.
So, over the course of the night, you have Ulysses, Rocky, and Brutalitops trying to cobble together an airship. With the help of Mont Blanc, Cricket, excuse me, you can buy the materials needed for $20,000 gold to fully retrofit a ship for air travel.
How much gold do we have?
More than 20,000.
Done. Let's do it.
All right. So, let me just add an image real quick.
Do we get a discount for Ulysses doing a lot of the work as a shipwright?
That is the discount.
Out. Oh, because it's just for the materials. It's not the labor.
Exactly.
I'm surprised they even let us have a flying ship.
Oh, this campaign's broken already. Might as well go full tilt.
I mean, I am a wizard. A wizard.
You're a
shipwright
wizard,
would come up
Harry.
with something crazy like that.
So you come out to the storm raging, and you see at the dock a battle balloon.
Oh shit! What did I make?
With the brawn of a squirrel and a half-orc, and the smarts of a walrus, you have developed air travel.
Captain, I present to you. Did the ship have a name? What was our ship's name before?
Oh God, this new
It
one
had a
was
proper
the
name.
golden something.
Golden Roger?
It's on the world map. I know
The
that.
Fortune's gold.
Oh.
Fortune's Gold. Hey,
Is it in the journal?
Good job,
It's
Summer.
in the journal,
Yeah, it's
isn't
at the
it?
very bottom.
It is. Summer should get inspiration.
You do get inspiration because I forgot.
I present to you the Fortune's Gold Flying Edition. What do you think?
I think it's absolutely magnificent.
Feel a lot more like a pirate now.
Apologies, Captain. It's a bit larger than the one that we drew up inside the inn, but we should all be able to fit on it quite comfortably.
I did have to say that boat looked like it was for ants.
You know, I'm really glad that you're good at hitting things and lifting things.
Thanks.
Speak language we can understand.
Mr.
Captain, I think we're ready to go.
T's gonna go to like respond and then like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna look to Scary, like, oh yeah, not that many. Yeah, no. Captain. Yep, Captain.
Yeah, I was talking to her. T.
Sorry, it's just habit.
Iskari will say, very well, everyone load up. Who wants to go back to town to get Hisrod, Erling, and Rookie?
I'll go get him. I just need to get my final prayers out of the way. You know, just gotta do it. You know, just going down there.
All right, who's your buddy?
I don't know what a buddy is.
Buddy is another member of the crew that you're going to take with you to make sure that you're both safe.
Usually I just go along because, you know, Veracity
yeah.
was
Who's your
my
buddy? Yeah, you're not going alone. This is my crew. You're taking a buddy.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. I guess I'll take Captain T because she seems like she really likes me.
Joy. Yeah, no, this is great. I was hoping
You know, good idea.
Cheshire
go get the
gonna
rest of the
just
crew.
step up because he knows what happens when
And-
someone has
and,
to go with her.
And Iskari actually like strokes her chin and she says, better yet, T, you're in charge. Go get them.
That's probably better that way.
You know
But
what
yeah,
happened
no.
the last time you sent her out.
Yeah, hopefully.
Iskari's not going to let Blanche be in charge?
Well, I'll be worshiping whatever her name is, Baratu, by the time we get back. Okay.
In time,
well,
right.
Roll me religion checks. No.
Okay.
All right,
let's,
so you get back to the
move
inn.
on, Blanche. We gotta get this crew rounded up. We're not gonna mess up this mission like we did the last. I say we, but you weren't there. So. My odds. Okay, this way.
All right, so Captain T and Blanche make their way back to the inn. They find Erling and Rookie still standing there, sitting there outside of Penala's door.
Silently sitting outside of her room.
Does Rookie have the goggles on or no?
Wow, she's not gonna just.
Would Rookie peek at Penala sleeping?
I mean, probably sometime.
Then yes, she has the goggles on.
Sure, she has them on.
What are you trying to set up here, Rachel?
No,
what do you want me to do? Huh?
You're just wondering. Well, now you got to describe it because you brought it up.
What you doing?
Sleeping.
How do you sleep? Doesn't matter. I can see through it all.
There you two are. Where's the third one? You know, the little half elf, the female one. You know, the one that I ship with the other half elf. You know, coming together, they make a full elf because that's how fractions work.
Stands up and poofs up, and as T walks in, she just leans at the edge of the hallway, waiting for Blanche to finish. Charles is hiding under this plant on my desk. He's hiding underneath my desk right now.
Might be breaking out the backs of your drawers. Careful.
Demon child, be gone.
Demon child, be gone.
So I assume that she's in there. Well, just to let y'all know. News is great. We got a flying airship right now. Praise be to Veratu. So get your little toucuses over to there so that way we can start flying up there to Skylictia.
Yeah, what she said. Yep, captain's ready for us to all return. So let's just get on out of here before we burn the inn down, shall we?
That sounds expensive. Feel free to run back to the captain and inform her we'll be along as soon as Penala's.
Well, you know, we're ready to go, so we're not gonna dilly-dally waiting around. She can sleep on the ship. If you need me to carry her, I'll carry her. No problem.
Well, does she need a wake-up call? You know, I am very proficient in waking people up.
I promise you do not want her to wake her up.
Now, come on there, Captain T. Come on, we just need to go right now. It's Captain's orders, you know. She'll make a sly grin over, kind of an evilish grin over at Captain T. Like, yeah, fuck you.
Wow, Blanche is a bitch.
Yes.
Erling's gonna step towards Penala's door and lock it from the outside, so it can still be open from the inside. Casting arcane lock on the door.
Ho 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 ho!
Try it now, Blanche.
All right. I'll leave right now, but you gotta wake her up, because, the captain, evil glare, the captain says so. So I'll go down there and, I'll get myself a little drink of water.
So, Blanche excuses herself.
And she's just like rubbing her forehead, as Amanda is right now.
So, during the night, Penala, you had occasional coughs and sputters, but it stops around midnight, and then you sleep peacefully for the rest of the night, and you have a strange dream, almost it feels like you're flowing down like a water slide, but everything is just red, and it's just coursing left and right, turning, and then it has steep drops that you just slide down, and you're getting splashed with water, and you're looking around for any kind of semblance of a light, and then you hit a pool of water in a cave or like a cavern, and you see that the water is rippling out from you, and at the very end you see a wispy white figure, and it's just kind of floating there across this cavern from you.
Can Penala try to... Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, can Penala try to swim up to it?
Yeah, you go to swim up to it, and as you get closer and closer, the face is just almost featureless. You see some sunken eye sockets and sunken in cheeks. But the hands and the posture is inviting.
Keep it looking. She'll continue to swim up to it and investigate it.
As you swim up to it, a mouth that doesn't move produces a voice, and it says, "Have no fear, child. It will be okay. We will help you get through this. You're on a grand journey now. And in the end, I think that it will make you better than what you were before."
Can what are you right now? What do you mean? She'll continue to swim even closer to it and try to touch the figure if possible.
Yeah, and as you're swimming closer, the figure is saying, "Your body is trying to cope with the devil inside. It is trying to fight it off like a bad virus. But you're a strong one, and I think that you'll take to it just fine. We can help you." And as you get closer and you touch the foot, because you're kind of swimming and it's floating like above the water, you touch the foot, and Erling, you feel a hand grasp around your foot, and then Penala, you wake up.
Oh my god. Okay. Penala will jump out of bed and kind of gather her surroundings a bit. And try to walk out of the room or try to open the door that is locked from the outside.
Locked to only the outside, still openable from the inside.
Great. She'll fling open the door and, "Erling, I need to talk to..." "Oh, hi. How are you doing, Ricky?" "Erling, you guys were..."
Penala, the captain's ready to set sail, it seems. The vessel's been upgraded a bit, and we are ready to leave.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Ready to go.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I'm fine now. I'm going to pack up my stuff. Erling, can you help me pack up my stuff? Ricky,
You have it, Neptune. We'll be along shortly.
Awesome. That sounds awesome. I appreciate your cooperation. Is there any last minute things you want me to run to the store and get before we left?
Rum. Any type of alcoholic beverage, so that way, just have a bit of fun on the ship,
Do you guys not usually travel with that?
I just think we need more.
I mean, if you guys don't travel with it, then yeah, no, definitely I'm gonna have to get some.
Yeah. Totally.
Okay, well, I'll go downstairs, and I'll get a few barrels, I guess, and we'll all head out together. I don't want the captain to think I left you guys behind.
Yeah,
Maybe
no.
see if you can find any more spools of rope. If if we're going to be flying, rope could be increasingly more useful.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let me look in my stack. No, the child sounds in the background. I think I should have more than enough for some rope and stuff. What? Did you hit your head? Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some rum and rope.
Great.
Cool. Yeah, happy to see you awake. Okay, yeah, Neptune's heading downstairs. Rookie looks a little ruffled in the feathers, and she's gonna take the cue and follow Captain T. I help. So my two characters are going to get rum and rope.
Hey, Erling. Did you
Yes.
happen to have any dreams when you ate the devil fruit?
I've been having some strange dreams as of late. Why do you ask?
Because just a weird dream, and she'll describe the dream in touching the foot. And that's I touched the foot and I woke up, and it's saying that there's a devil inside of me and everything, and that I'm on a grand quest and I'll come out better than I was coming into it or whatever. And did that ever happen to you?
No, but how long ago were you roused from this dream? Because I felt like something had grabbed my foot but a few moments before you opened the door.
Well, I literally woke up like 3 minutes ago.
I thought it might have been the doll till I realized I left it on board the ship.
There we go. There's the doll.
The doll counter.
No, it's not here. I left it on the ship.
Right. Yeah. Great. That's okay. Yeah. So, the ship's flying now?
Apparently, Ulysses made some upgrades.
Great. Good. Have you told anyone yet?
Nope. Your secret is safe with me. Is there anyone else you wish to tell?
No, I'll tell Rookie before the entire crew, because I've been acting a bit aloof. So
is it Rookie right
tell...
there?
No, Rookie went with Captain T to get the rope.
Yeah. I'll tell her. I'll tell her when the time comes.
I would highly suggest you reveal the importance of keeping this secret from the captain. The last time we had somebody on board the crew with some devil inside of them, the captain didn't take too kindly to the monsters inside.
Well, okay, look here. I'm not like that cow that we left on Alabasta, okay?
I'm
Nothing
simply
like her.
speaking in your own personal interests. Not trying to make comparisons, but until you have better control over your circumstances, best we can.
Yeah. How about I tell you when you and Rookie are in the same room, but I think I have complete and utter control over it. Let's just say that. We're fine. We're good. We don't have to whatever. Let's go. Is Rookie mad? Is she mad?
She seemed tired.
Right. Okay. Yep. I'm good. Let's go to the flying ship. And then hopefully I don't fall into the seawater, because that will drop me like a rock, and I can't swim anymore. And I'm just not going to think about it. Let's go.
Steer clear of the edges of the ship.
Yeah.
Right then. This way. We'll head back to the ship.
All right. So the rest of the crew shows up at the ship. You see people moving boxes around and securing things that need to be secured, and Ulysses is giving a speech on how he thinks everything should work.
Captain, how you doing? Everything great? Everything good with the ship?
Sorry, I have a mouthful of food. One sec.
No, that's fine.
These bagels.
Lots of bagels.
Oh, Histrod. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic right now, Captain. She's going to kind of flicker over to, her eyes are going to flicker towards the sword, then back at Iskari. I'm feeling good. Great. How are you feeling?
Good.
Good. Good. Great. Yep. I'm going to go help out. Because I'm a fantastic member of the crew. Might talk to Rookie for a bit. Just great. Good. Great. How do you feel about devils?
I mean, I like Erling.
Cool. And if hypothetically, if someone were to have, let's say, have a devil inside of them, metaphorically speaking, how would you feel?
I mean, I like Erling.
Do you like me?
Yeah, I like you, Histrod.
Oh, thank God. Okay. As much as Erling?
Sure.
That I don't like the word sure. Sorry, that seems like I'm forcing an answer out of you, and that's more like a maybe in my book. Is this like a yes or a no thing, or you're like, oh, it depends on the situation?
You are all Kadan to me.
I don't know what that is.
It means like it literally means where the heart lies.
Oh, so you love us.
Sure.
Aww. Did you love that cow back there? I mean, would you say that she was Kadan because she was a part of your culture? I mean, what is the limit to this? I'm sorry I'm bringing her up and I'm calling her a cow because, that name should never be spoken.
She was Erebos. She was not Kadan.
Yeah, like, fuck her,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's why I stabbed her.
Yeah. Twice.
Because I did my duty to the Qun.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad she's dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're talking to Rookie again.
Yes, I am. I'm glad I'm talking to Rookie too. Might have a private conversation with her, later. Just I'm going to go help with the ship because I'm good. I'm great. I'm fantastic right now. I'm sorry if I'm feeling a bit nervous. Yeah, I know. I'm a bit nervous. Don't know why this is suddenly coming up. It's like night and day after I win a Blackbeard and everything, and I'm fine.
Like, are you fine like the last time you told me you were fine when you weren't fine?
Yeah, I'm completely fine. Right.
Yeah.
So what's wrong then?
Nothing.
No, but you said that it was like the last time you said you were fine when you weren't fine.
I said I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Yeah, but the last time you told me you were fine, you weren't fine.
Well, I'm saying
and
I'm
Erling
fine.
told me that sometimes people say they're fine when they're not fine.
Well,
the captain can see through your shit.
Well, you see, Captain, I never had a father when I was growing up, and that really just stung me.
Me neither.
A lot. Yeah, it did. And then my mother died, and I didn't have my father, so
I didn't have a mother either.
I'm sorry.
So what's your
really
problem?
sad. That's really sad. It's really sad. So, I watched my mother die, and my father's a sack shit because I never made him. And, I'm just remembering that as I lay dying in the sand dune that I don't know who my father is. So, that's bad. Imagine doesn't know who his father is.
Do you want to know who your father is?
Not really.
Why are you bringing it up?
I had a dream.
What was your dream about?
It was about finding my father. Maybe subconsciously.
So you don't think that's what you want to do?
Maybe. Who knows? Just that's why I'm nervous. I had like an image as I was dying, and I saw something crash into the sky. Yeah.
So, how are you feeling?
I mean, I have father issues, so there's a whole host of that. I'm gonna go help with the crew. you know,
You said that.
I did. And I'm going to do it now.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
So awkward.
I love that entire
She
conversation.
seems fine.
Scari's gonna turn to her. Actually, that's what she says. Like, she seems fine. And Scari's just gonna turn around and keep barking orders about lashing things down and making sure they have supplies and everything ready to go, and making sure that Erling pays the man and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, you're resupplied. Ship's ready to go. Didn't need as many repairs as you're not.
They used
Sailing the ocean.
20,000 gold pieces of materials in one night.
Is that a lot?
You said the captain said just to do it, so I did it.
So, was Forex? I think Forex was around for that whole conversation that they were having. That wasn't like private, was it?
It was on the deck, and she wasn't being quiet about it.
Nope.
So, can I make an insight roll?
Go for it.
Okay, that's a 12 for insight.
You think that she's still stressed from dealing with the black hole that she described. So it's not uncommon for her to have these manic outbursts.
Okay. Stupid natural 5.
But, I mean, you can tell that she's upset. She's not fine, but it's not uncommon for her to go on these kind of tirades.
I'll go to the captain and be like, Captain,
Yeah.
I don't think Penala actually is fine.
I don't think so either. I think something's very wrong.
I think she's just a little put out after running into that, well, quite frankly
she seemed
scary
to-
pirate captain.
Yeah. She told me she had a bad dream about her dad and that she has dad issues and that her mom died.
Perhaps, did we ever actually hear the captain's name? Like, do we know it was Blackbeard?
Yeah. He said his name.
Okay. Perhaps this Blackbeard reminded her of her father.
Hisrod!
Yeah, what is it, Captain?
Did Blackbeard remind you of your father?
I don't know what he looks like.
Oh, that's right. She doesn't know who he is.
Well, perhaps it was just... I don't know. I'll think on it.
Maybe we should find out who her father is.
Do you know how to do that?
No idea. Erling? Where is he? He knows things.
I'm here. I don't think I know a way to learn who her parents are or where they are. That seems like a bit of a
I
stretch.
bet that one guy that she's looking for knows.
It's possible. She has been chasing after him for some time.
You know what I think would help her?
What?
She always calms down when she has the chance to sing. Maybe while the rest of us are preparing to make way, she could do some sea shanties for us.
That's a good idea. Hisrod!
Yeah, what? Yeah.
You can help by providing entertainment.
I love entertainment. I love doing that. Hell yeah, let's do that. Fuck yeah.
Get to it. It looks like the little cat one brought some whiskey back.
Oh, that's nice.
Cheshire's the one that brought the booze, right?
Not Captain T.
Well, Captain T.
No.
Cheshire certainly helped.
You did too, Cheshire.
Maybe in my mind, Cheshire was carrying it.
Yeah, I probably was. Although, actually, I'll tell you that back. Cheshire has a strength of 6. He probably wasn't carrying it.
Never mind. T was carrying it. So
I
it looks like T
Cheshire.
brought some extra booze. So once everything is ready, Hisrod, you can entertain in the meantime, and then everyone can start drinking.
Rachel, you're not at disadvantage.
Yeah, I love that she rolled a 21 with disadvantage.
Yeah, it's actually a 25.
Hey, sorry.
I like to think that Cheshire is like holding the end of one of the ropes that Captain T is carrying, just to make it look like he's doing something.
Yeah, he's carrying a 50-foot length of rope, and that's it.
So, what instrument does Penala pull out to entertain the crew as they work?
The lute.
Beautiful. With that 25, you start strumming a very invigorating tune. Roll me a perception check, please.
I literally just closed the window to the character sheet.
We're playing a game here.
I know.
Minimize. Don't close. Minimize.
I accidentally closed.
Well, when you get to that.
I did it.
All right. Beautiful. So as you're playing this tune, this is obviously a magical lute. And the chords and the notes that you play seem to echo themselves slightly or harmonize as you're playing. And your ear picks up, as you're playing, the notes are giving you a message. And only your ear picks this up.
What's the message?
And the message is... We have a lot to Jesus Christ. Let me read my own writing here. We have a lot to discuss. Jesus Christ! Metal! We have a lot to discuss about Jalum. Meet me in the Florian Triangle.
The Floridian Triangle?
Florian Triangle.
All right.
And this is, as you're playing, it's not a note or a chord that you played, but you hear it, and it's almost like a Morse code thing. As you're playing, it's like each word, each letter is formulating in your head, and it's a hidden message.
She'll keep playing, but she'll noticeably be more, I would say, anxious than usual.
Bummer. Entertaining is not relaxing, our dear bard.
Just everything's coming down on her all at once.
Yeah. It's like your actions have consequences or something.
I know!
All right, so everything is done up on the ship and it is ready to go. Crews take their places.
Rookie, lay in a course.
Will look at the log pose, and I will.
Wait.
Oh.
Where's Daddy?
Oh, God damn it!
You see on the horizon, the old mystery machine comes rolling through the waters.
I hate that name so much.
And they are coming.
Okay. Rookie, do we need the log pose to get to Skypia?
I mean, if it doesn't exist, I'm gonna say no. No, because non-existent.
Could we
But the log pose.
give this log pose to them and tell them to go to Water 7?
You're the captain.
You would think that that would work.
But then we would be lost if we ever came back down.
you have an airship, so you don't need to worry about, well, technically, about magnetics anymore.
Does this guy have a log pose?
He does not. No. He is not a sailor. Blackbeard might have had a log pose, but he's long gone.
Nick, what'd you say?
Oh, Iskari just asked Rookie what she thinks.
Well, I've navigated a long time without a log post, so yeah, I'm totally fine with giving the log post up. And I don't mean to brag, but sky navigation is way better than sea navigation for me, so I'll be fine.
Yeah, she wouldn't even use the log pose half the time it was in front of her.
I mean, I used it. It was just more of like a instinctual direction, and I was just keeping my instincts intact.
So it looks like the gods gave you some sort of gift. Maybe Veratu, just gotta, right there, Veratu.
Maybe.
Should be more difficult for a sea king to sneak up on us in the skies.
True.
I would hope so. Yeah, that'd be
All right,
one
so
big.
that's the plan then. We will acquire Gillian from the other ship, and then we will give them the log post.
They come on the shore, and you make your trade for one log post for one Gillian. Galileo goes and, with your permission, to resupply the ship.
Oh yeah,
wait for the log post
make
to
sure that
switch
they have
over.
money.
Can Panala show him the picture of Vice Admiral Yolva and see if he knows anything about her?
Yeah, you take that to Izzy, which is your historian.
No, Madame Clearlove is.
What is Izzy?
Is Izzy the historian?
Adorable.
Adorable, yeah. She is the adorable thing.
I don't know. I have them all.
No. Clearlove is the secretarian. She handles paperwork. Izzy is the historian.
Oh yeah.
She rolls a die. Really well.
Lore Master, that's what Izzy
Lore
is.
Master, yeah.
Lore Master is her. Yeah, Lore Master.
Oh
is
shit!
her
What was her
position.
voice? It's really high pitched.
So I think that what this is, judging by the features, they don't look human.
No. Either that or a real ugly human,
I've seen a lot of humans, and I remember them all, and this is not a human.
Right. So what is it?
Let me pull up.
She pulls up like a big old tome as she tries to research it. As I go and look up what this thing is.
See, if you look here,
And she kind of points to different parts of what you can see in the picture.
this is indicative of something fey. More of a mystical, otherworldly creature.
Why would it be after Ascari's people? Did you hear the news? If not, she'll relay
Heard the news.
to
By the way, I am so sorry, Captain.
Thanks.
I know it doesn't mean much, but it's out there. No, I unless they had a personal vendetta against Iskari, I have no idea.
Yeah, Ascari, did you happen to piss off anyone Fae related? Did you do it?
What's a fact? Yeah. What's a fae?
don't know.
It's an otherworldly creature. They are mischievous. They are manipulative.
I think genocide is way more than mischievous.
I would agree that it is not typical of what these type of beings are or what they stand for, so that tells you that this is different.
Could it be a demon?
No, those are demons. They're not fae.
Well, shit. Well, this is not good. This is not fine. This is not great. But we have more information, so Captain, I think, this is great. I'm going to go over to the other ship. I'm going to prepare. I'm going to get out of this. Bye.
Wait, what?
Yes.
What's happening? Which ship are you going to?
I think she just jumped ship.
That's what I'm confirming. Wait, what's happening?
Oh no, wait. Was she on the same ship that we're
You're
going?
saying you're going back to the main ship. That's what you're saying.
Going back to the main ship.
Okay. Yes, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
It's like, no, don't do that.
Iskari's just like scratching her head. And she's gonna fill them in on the plan to get to Skypiea and head back over to the ship and set sail.
Yeah.
Oh, and give them the log post and everything.
You give them log posts, you give them some spending money. And then Ulysses fires up the main engine.
Here we go!
And with a roar and a explosion sound, the ship starts leaving the shore. And it starts floating up in the air. And everyone is now starting to feel what Farah and Rookie do on the daily. A sense of weightlessness. Well, now, bird people. So you start floating up in the air. You don't have exact coordinates to where this sky island is, but you can begin traveling that way.
Okay. Where's this, what'd you call it? Knock-up stream?
So you look to, Rookie would look to what is south, and she can see that there is a large, boiling bit of water that looks like it's getting ready to explode up. And it's probably, say, 15 miles off the shore to the south of the island.
South it is. I didn't see Amanda's BRB.
I'm just checking the travel pace on this guy. It's a lot faster than your other ship. So Ryan, I don't know if you want to keep track of this on D&D Beyond because it's got all the stats or what.
Where are you looking for the sky ship?
If you look up Battle Balloon, it's got all the stats for it.
All right.
Just look up Fire Nation airship.
Yeah. So it has a travel pace of 9 miles per hour and a daily travel of 216 miles. So you could easily catch the knock-up stream in about 2 hours.
Southward we go then.
So is the plan to ride the knock-up stream or just try to go up yourself?
We're gonna use some of the upward forces from it to propel the balloon up faster.
Beautiful. All right. So you travel 2 hours south.
It should work in theory.
In theory.
And
Rookie's,
as she
like,
says, in
very
theory,
conscious of where this freaking fire is that's, holding the ship above, because, Rookie loves her fire.
well, good thing for you is they had to put a stabilizing ring on the top of the balloon. Very similar to the picture that Ben put in Discord. There is a new, larger crow's nest on top of the balloon.
Oh, above the fire.
So it's warm, but not hot. As they had, Ulysses had to coat all the fabrics to make them flame retardant. So it's kind of insulated. It's like a warm nest.
Rookie, seeing how Penelope's been acting a little bit more, shaded towards her, she's just gonna go sit in the crow's nest above the balloon anyways.
And you see there's enough room for many bird folk.
What are you trying to say, DM?
I'm just saying that if you guys want to have like two birds, like one being
like a buddy system,
like a buddy system,
the crow's nest?
Bird buddies.
Bird buddies. If Penelope could have a half elf buddy, I can have a bird buddy.
Are you trying to say that birds of a feather flock together?
I was making that insinuation.
Oh.
I'm just looking for the rock so I can get the two birds with one stone.
Cheshire, this is like your dream. They now have a nest, and you're a cat looking for a bird.
Oh my gosh, is this a Tweety bird situation?
Yeah. No. All right. So you travel over to the knock-up stream, and you start to see the water roil and boil even more, and then you start to see spits of water shoot up, and then this like 150-foot column in diameter column of water begins rushing towards the bottom of the ship. I need everyone to make me dexterity saves, please, as this water hits the bottom of the ship. The Duke makes it.
26 for Neptune, 22 for Rookie.
Natural 1 for Ulysses.
20 for Brutalitas and 17 for Erling.
18 for 4X. And 23 for Cheshire.
Oh no. All right.
Oh no, so terrible.
Imedrin, Ulysses, Farah, and Blanche all lose your footing, taking 4 points of bludgeoning damage each. And you begin sliding towards the edge of the boat where like the gangplank goes on either side. And you're beginning to move towards the edge of the boat where you might fall off.
Can Ulysses cast polymorph on himself and turn himself into like a giant octopus and grab everybody and suction cup himself to the ship?
Yes. Make me an Arcana check real quick.
Yes.
That's so dope.
15.
Perfect. You're able to focus. You go and then polymorph and suction yourself down, and then boom, legs go out and start grabbing onto people, and you're stuck to the ship, and now they're stuck to you. You have a limited time for lifelines. And as you're holding this and the ship is starting to jettison up, the water is moving faster than what the balloon can generate in lift. So it stabilizes. And after about 15 minutes, the ship stabilizes in a normal position. Thanks to the balloon, it's able to stay up in a vertical fashion or horizontal fashion. Cheshire's throwing ropes to help people tied down. So after 15 minutes, the ship normalizes in its buoyancy on the water, and you start shooting up immensely fast. And you're traveling faster and faster and faster, and the air is getting even thinner and thinner. The non-bird people, I need to make Constitution saving throws as you start passing thousands upon thousands of feet in the air.
Oh no.
That one was for Penala.
Oh, Iskari got 14, Ulysses got 12.
Okay. We're just looking to beat 10 here for this one.
Neptune got 12. Rookie got 19. I accidentally double clicked because, that's life.
All right. Cheshire, Blanche, 4X, and Penala.
Both Penala and Blanche failed their
And
constitution.
Amedrin. You're starting to get lightheaded and tunnel vision as you climb past 10,000 feet. Past 15,000 feet.
When 4X starts getting lightheaded, he turns himself into an eagle.
Beautiful. So you turn into an eagle, and you have your senses back about yourself, maintaining yourself with the ship past 20,000 feet, 25,000 feet, 30,000 feet.
Well, now we're all dead. There's not enough oxygen up there to breathe.
This is One Piece. It's different.
This is different. They have oxygen higher.
As
They're not on Earth.
everyone starts to lose all of their vision and it starts to go to black, you hear the sizzling of moisture on the flame of the balloon, and you break through the white cloudy surface. Once you break through that cloudy surface, everyone's lungs fill with oxygen again.
Oh my god! We almost died!
That was a ride. You guys do this often.
I mean, Reverse Mountain was kind of like this.
Let me
Not
give you a
like
little
that.
visuals here. Don't worry about the ship. You guys change ships. So, there's the roiling water. And below that, the ship going up the water. And then to the left of that, that's what the jet of water looks like shooting up through the clouds. So as you land atop the sky, atop the clouds, let me put you guys on another map.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
What's Kansas?
I don't know.
Ah, must be a mystical place. I'm sorry.
Oh, I am super zoomed out. Wow.
Yeah. Your ship lands right there. And it seems to now be sailing amongst the clouds. Particularly dense congregation of white clouds that has buildings upon it. And you can sail your ship towards these buildings.
All right, let's go. Iskari will take the helm.
Skari takes the helm. You take the helm and you start sailing towards this, and there is a dock for strange ships that you see. Some little jet ski looking ships. You see?
So
Oh,
ask
yep.
Gillian what those are.
Jet ski.
Oh,
He says, he hasn't played in so long, so I don't remember his voice. He says,
I don't remember.
Oh, he was kind of like a Santa. He was like, "Oh yeah, over here, yeah."
Oh, right. Very noble, and indeed he is from the Sky Island. These are called waivers. They are similar to water scooters, both in appearance and functional design. They are made from small boats, but they have what's called a breath dial built into them that harnesses the air and allows it to propel amongst the clouds.
That looks like fun.
It is quite fun, Captain.
All right, where do we go now? Is this it? Is this Skypiea?
Yes, Captain, this is Skypiea. This is one of the Sky Islands.
One of? I thought, like, you mean there's more?
Oh, yes, there are multiple Sky Islands.
Everyone down below doesn't believe in any of this, but there's more than one.
No, because most people that come up here don't make it back down.
What?
Reassuring.
Well,
He hasn't been up
unless
here in
you can
200 years.
fly.
Don't listen to him.
Why? Yeah, but why don't people make it down?
They can't afford the taxes.
Taxes?
What the fuck is a tax?
You have to pay a portion of your living or earnings in order to stay in the city.
That's really stupid.
As you
The
get
dock-
closer,
Where's all the gold that Tinkerball had told us about?
so as you get closer, you see this lush green rainforest floating amongst the clouds with a cloud bridge leading from this island to the larger island. And those that are astute with the navigation and geography will notice that there is a small cutout on this large island that looks eerily similar to the island that you just left.
I thought the island we just left just looked like two birds.
But it looks like the head of one of the birds.
Or perhaps that entire island was part of this island, where that circle is cut out.
Huh.
Dun dun dun.
Okay. Dun dun dun. A Zega bird. What's that big stem in the middle? Can we see that?
Yeah,
from where we
Gillian.
are?
What is that big pillar thing?
It is a giant beanstalk.
No way.
It is. It is a giant beanstalk that leads to the upper yard.
What's the upper yard?
Something above the Cloud Islands.
There is
No,
something
but-
above
yeah.
the Cloud Island. We don't go to the upper yard. Well, at least we didn't.
Why not?
Because we couldn't.
Beanstalk.
We didn't have the ability when I was here 200 years ago to make it up the beanstalk.
Do you
So
know what's
you
up
You
This
there?
guys
season-
just couldn't just climb it.
We could go
You
up there
can.
now.
You notice that the flame is not quite working as well in this elevation.
Captain, we have a little bit of a problem with that. The atmosphere is a little different up here than it is down there.
Well, I mean, yeah, we need that, but like, what does that change?
It changes the air pressure, so yeah, well, we can't go up any higher than this.
And he like puts the flame at like full blast to like prove his point.
You
Yeah,
hear
it's not
Rookie,
going anywhere.
as she feels the heat.
Yeah, her tail feathers start to get a little more warm.
Jeez, Ulysses, there's someone up there.
All right.
What are you trying to do, kid?
So
We're
No, I was
gonna
trying to
have
prove a
barbecue
point.
chicken tonight. Yeah, so you can make your way to this foremost island. And
How many of these waivers are docked here?
you see about 20 that are docked, and you see some people handing over some form of currency and then jumping on and taking them off. Going from looks like they go from like market to market, using them as like public transportation kind of thing.
Oh, so it's like Venice?
It's like Venice, yeah. Venice in clouds.
So these people we see don't look particularly intimidating.
Well, as you get closer, I will show you the first person you see.
Kill it! Kill it!
You see a
It's an old
shriveled old lady with little angel's
Taking our
wings and
picture.
hair buns.
Flash,
Sure, I
trying
will
to
see
steal
one
your
day.
soul.
Oh my gosh.
Franklin.
This looks almost like the spirit inside. Oh.
What?
I'm joking. No, so this little old lady is waving you down, and you come up to a large gate, where presumably large ships are meant to moor and dock and offload its passengers. And she's standing there at the gate, and she takes a picture at the crew, and there's this large golden gate, and it's got these intricate carvings around it, and it's got fanciful adornments at the top, kind of like almost look like an onion bulb or like a turnip, or like a spade, and it's on top of either side of this large archway, and this little old lady kind of waddles up, and she's waiting for you to come off the ship.
Iskari will walk off first.
Neptune's gonna stay really close to Sky. She's super interested in this.
Okay, so the two captains walk off first, and she
Fall
kind
through
of
the clouds toward it.
moves up closer and closer, and she's got these very droopy eyes, but you can tell that there's happiness behind them. And she walks up and says,
Hello, my name is Amazon, and welcome to Angel's Beach. You have just passed the Heaven's Gate.
Thank you.
Might I inquire why you are here on our lovely island?
Iskari like looks at T and like looks back at her. I'm here to find gold.
After people shrug and nod. Isn't everyone?
There hasn't been gold on this island for 20 years at least.
Where's all the gold?
Disappeared when new management took over.
I don't understand what that means.
How do you pay
She
your
like looks
taxes?
over at T. What does that mean?
I mean, someone came over and took over. You know how the government works downstairs. Apparently, they got a government up here, and they decided that the gold was for them and not for the people.
Oh.
Do you have other form of how are things done here if there's no gold? Is there other sorts of silver?
No, there's no silver. We just collect taxes from people that come onto the island, and then we spread that wealth around.
Oh, well, good thing everyone down below is so eager to get up to a place that doesn't exist then, huh?
Well, there are people from other Sky Islands that come to our Sky Island as well.
So,
So
in order to be here, are you saying you're gonna need some of our gold?
Well, we need from you 7 billion extol.
what's extol?
That is our currency here.
Erling, do we have 7 billion extol?
Don't believe we have 70 billion of anything.
We can't pay that.
All right. I guess you can still come in. Anyway.
Oh, good.
I'm glad
Sorry.
you just sweet me.
What's the
Okay,
first thing we should go see?
Just a quick question here. If your currency here, do you not bark at me?
I don't bark at anyone.
If your currency is extol, how do you expect people from the lower regions to have your currency?
Oh, we have a gold exchange here on the island.
Oh, what's the exchange? I just realized Iskari wouldn't know what an exchange rate is.
I'm sure T translates into Ascari.
Yeah, I got you. See,
The exchange
translator
rate
for
is currently for one vessel, 7 billion extol, is 700,000 gold.
So 100,000
Erling, do we
gold.
have 700,000 gold?
We do not. Captain.
We can't pay that.
Hey, you can still come in.
I love this guy.
Okay, good.
We can't.
Can we pay in entertainment and fun and revelry, because you know that's the best form of payment. She'll give her a little wink.
Do you have a bard's visa?
What?
Do you have a bard's visa?
Oh yeah, totally I do.
Then you can make wages in the inn.
Where's the inn?
Just walk over there to Angel Beach and you can get in.
Great. Lead the way, Hisrod.
What?
Lead the way.
Right. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Who knows?
Yep.
Your
All
fires
right.
might not work as well in this atmosphere.
What?
Everything all right,
I was
Hisrod?
talking to Early.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm great. I'm fine. I just would need to Oh yeah, fires don't work well. This inn is safe. Yeah, I just need to I'm complete. If I just need to talk to Rookie and then, you know, talk about stuff, and then let's go to the inn. Yeah, completely. She'll again flicker over to your sword, then at you again, and try to lead the way.
Why do you keep looking at my sword?
I don't look at your sword. Why are you asking so many goddamn questions? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Where's Blanche? Sniper.
Apologies,
Oh.
Captain. She was roused earlier than she expected by Blanche this morning.
Right. Maybe I should lead the way. All right, everyone follow me.
Right. Penala will try to get Rookie's attention.
Hard to do. Rookie's like skulking in the shadows, waiting for you to look for her.
Okay, actually, this would be a good opportunity for us to decide. So only certain characters are going to go to the inn. So who wants? So Iskari's going to go, and then everyone needs to pick who they want to go on the away team to the inn. Everyone else is staying with the ship. All right, so we got Cheshire's in.
Imedrin's gonna go.
Okay, Medrin. And Penala.
Hard. I mean, if Penala needs to
Erling.
talk to Rookie, then Rookie has to go, but Neptune wants
Well,
to
that's
go
what I'm saying,
too.
because like that means that Penala can like talk to Rookie before she leaves the ship. If T is gonna come, or T can stay on the ship and be in charge at the ship.
She needs to see this
Would be
ship.
wise
She
to
needs
have a
to
captain
hire
on the ship.
Probably would be wise to have a captain on the ship. T is more fun. Yeah, T can stay on the ship and make sure.
All right.
Well,
Wait, if Cheshire's going, who knows how to speak
yeah, I
Cheshire?
was about to say T needs to stick with Cheshire because T's the only one who can talk to Cheshire.
That's Cheshire's problem.
Does Cheshire know how to write?
Yeah, he doesn't have a chalkboard.
We'll just buy a chalkboard. Or does he have a chalkboard?
He has one.
Okay, well,
Well, that works.
There we
Okay.
go.
Well,
Get
yeah,
a
I
sorry
guess
Canada.
we'll stay on the ship and make sure it's all safe. And
Iskari
Rookie.
can't understand a lot of people.
All right, so we have Cheshire, Penala, Erling.
It's pretty much it's the original crew except for 4X. It's Cheshire.
Beautiful. I like the way this works. Yay, only one healer. All right, so.
I don't like the way you said that.
Oh, you're fine.
Let's go.
So, you head down through the market and you come to a pretty sizable inn. The architecture here is very... I'm going to say it's very Greek in its construction. Large pillars, but instead of being rigid Greek, it's kind of flowy. So the pillars kind of swoop up, like in and then out, and then support the building. A lot of the structures aren't square. They're kind of bulbous, rounded on the sides. The roofs are this very nice kind of shimmery copper tiles. Everything's kind of white. There's a lot of white up in the clouds. And there's a big sign that says Angels Inn.
Iskari's gonna walk right past it.
You guys were going to the inn, right?
Yeah, Iskari can't read the sign.
Captain,
He's walking right past it.
this is it.
Captain,
Oh my god, Nick, you got me so bad at that.
Captain, where are you going? This is the inn.
Oh, thank you. She's gonna turn and walk inside.
Oh my god, that was. You get inspiration for that. That was beautiful. My eyes are watering now. That was great. All right, so you walk in, and you see this cute, like late teenage girl with blonde hair, and she's holding a little fox, along with what you would presume to be your father, as they look related. They are manning the bar. She is going around, and this fox is kind of prancing around her legs. She's going from table to table, taking orders, handing out food, while the old man is in the back of house preparing. And as you come in, the young girl says, "Oh, thank you for coming to the Angels Inn. I'll be right with you. Find a table, and I will get you whatever you need." And so there's a couple of empty tables that you guys can go sit at. She delivers her few drinks, and then she comes up, and you see this little fox is kind of bouncing around. "So, what can I do for you? You don't look like you're from around here. Is there any special request?"
Yes, I want something with oranges.
I'm really concerned about you, Captain, with this orange obsession.
Well, oranges prevent scurvy, so that's a wonderful plan. I like it. And I'll have, would you like a beverage or food?
Both.
Both it is. I will have my father whip something up right away. Anything else for anybody?
Yes. Do you have an empty booth or table that's away from a lot of the riffraff? I need to talk in private with Rookie right over here, right away from everyone. And yeah, just a more private booth.
Oh, yes, of course. Private booths. Those would be, you see the stairs over there. If you go behind the stairs and down the hallway, there's some private booths.
Great. That's fantastic. Rookie, do you want to go over there to the private booth so I can tell you something real important, just not important? And I mean, it's not going to,
right this way.
Right, great.
It'll be the first curtain on your right.
Right, and when we get back, I'll give you a performance of a lifetime,
Oh, I would love to hear some of the ground music.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Does anybody else here at the table need something? No? No? Okay.
I was curious about your wings, actually. We noticed, like you said, we're new here, but everyone seems to have a pair of those.
Oh, yes. They're just not as functional as we would like. But they are part of us. They're just part of our culture. We are known as angels. Hence the Angels Inn.
How strange.
Well, everything's different. You are different than us.
I mean that as a compliment.
Well, compliment accepted. By the way, my name is Conus, and I'll be your server. Something orange for the captain. Anybody else? No. Okay. I'll be right back.
And she goes and scurries back, and this little fox is bouncing after her.
And she said, "Father, we need an orange beverage and cook up something delicate with orange peels in it. I think that would be very nice for our new friends here."
And he goes back, "Yes, of course, that's what we will do right away." And he goes back into the kitchen, and you start hear some metal clanging on each other, and you hear a blender in the background. After a couple minutes, he brings back a nice little tall smoothie, thin glass with a nice little pineapple or an orange slice on the end. It's like an orange slush. And he brings out this nice pork dish that's got like an orange glaze on it with some orange rind twists for garnish. And he hands it. Conus brings it over to the table, lays it before the captain.
"Please enjoy." If there's nothing else, I will see to the other customers. And so she sees to the other customers. Rookie and Penala, as you go back and you turn this corner, you see that the lights change from this ethereal whitish blue color inside the main hall into a more pink and crimson color down this hallway. And as you go through and you find the first curtain, there's this red velvet curtain, and it slides open, and it's a heart-shaped booth with a heart-shaped table.
Okay.
With rose petals on the seat.
Great. That's, you know, I mean, that's great. That's good. It's really, really, really good. So yeah, I'm glad that this curtain is there. Not really that much of a sturdy thing, keeping out secrets, you know. Just, I mean, it's not really much of a secret, you know. How are you doing, by the way, Rookie? How's it hanging? How's it going? How you flying? How's it flying?
Let's, you know, like, I mean, I don't mean to seem rude here, but, you know, let's just, I guess let's just tell me what you need to say, and we can be done with it, and we can go our separate ways.
Great.
That's
yeah, no, that's, I mean, not really separate ways. I eat a devil fruit.
What?
What did you think I was going to say? I mean, devil fruit is out of left field, I know, but like, what do you mean separate ways? I've been panicking for the past I think 2 days or a day or something. I mean, I know I haven't really been the most friendly towards you, and I've been talking a lot to Erling, but you know, Erling is kind of a person who has a lot of devil fruit. I've heard like voices in the back of my head. I've also been strumming on my instrument, and then I heard something about the Florian triangle, something about Jalem, and you know, something with my blood and everything, and I can't swim anymore. So, you know, I have a devil fruit. I ate a devil fruit. I haven't told the captain yet. Only Erling knows, because frankly, okay, well, I had this dream, all right, and she'll stammer her way through everything that's been happening for her for the past day or so.
Mm-hmm. Rookie, you get all that information.
I'm going to sit there quietly, listening, taking it all in, and like patting you on the shoulder accordingly. There, it's okay. This, I mean, it's not good news. No, not good news. Not bad, not terrible. Could be worse. Where do I like? Amanda cannot remember, so I apologize. I know that Erling had the devil fruit, but were we aware that we had another devil fruit?
Yeah, you got it when you beat Crocodile on Alabasta.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So you ate it because that when you said that flare up, you were feeling worried and thought it would help the odds, which is good planning, honestly. I mean, that was a really big move. I'm sorry. I just, you know, like, I'm here, so you don't need to panic and, you know, worry, because I'm here for you. You know, I don't want you to think you don't have to tell me things. And I can see your concerns about the captain, but I think we all know that you're the captain's favorite. So
I think Erling is her favorite, to be honest.
And if we're being honest, Erling has a devil inside of him, so
yeah,
worry.
Well, you know, it's not like I had a dream about someone saying that, oh, there's a devil inside of me. So, yeah, I just wanted to tell you, and you know, I do have to say, I really do like you, you know, and I know the whole like cow in Alabasta thing was a bit bumpity, and you know, we've been bickering a lot, and I'm very sorry about that. And you know, I'm really sorry about a lot of the things that I've been going through, and I've been bickering, and it's just with all this devil fruit shit and just this fucking faceless woman, it's just a lot to handle, you know?
It's a lot, but I'm happy to hear you say that. You know, I mean, I know there's a lot going on, but I don't think I've ever been happier.
Oh, that's.
But I mean, I know there's a lot of more serious things to consider here, and I just want you to know the whole Sarah Boss thing
Let's
that
just
was
call
not.
her a cow. It's not even
Yeah,
mention
the
the name.
that just never mention it again.
Yeah, yeah,
And
just
we'll
water
leave it
and
at that.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Lots
we'll
of
never see
bad
we'll
water.
never see her again because she's dead. We saw her head connect from her body.
Blood. Lots of blood.
Lots of.
So you and Erling, you just talking about devil fruit. Then that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. He's the person to talk to about that.
Dude, he's like 40. What else would we talk about?
Oranges, maybe. Song. Like things. Lots of things.
Right. You remember the conversation in the Bilge? He's generally every man is not my type, right?
But things happen sometimes.
And also, he's like 40. He's pretty old.
Well, sometimes age.
He's pretty old. We'll just stop it right there. I'm sorry.
I mean, half elves, they live for a long time, so and you just never know. Oh. You have to remember Rachel's still a baby, Pen. It's just we just won't talk about that either. We'll just have these things we don't talk about. Do you want me to go with you to tell the captain? Or
yeah, buddy system. So
buddy system. If anything happens, I will protect you.
Right, thank you. I mean, maybe I'm just hyping this up. Maybe, Iskari did say that, she cares a lot about me. So, maybe I'm just thinking about this way too much because I've been hearing a lot of strange voices and, the blood thing and controlling Erling.
That's definitely an interesting. Wait, you said control. Wait, what? The voices are controlling Erling?
No, I controlled Erling and she'll detail what happened in her room.
Oh.
Yeah, so I think that's the devil power and stealing blood. But, I'm not a vampire because that'd be really bad.
That's so ironic if it were.
Oh, yeah. I was even thinking, I'm like, wouldn't it be funny?
Well, this could be maybe super useful,
Yeah.
Perhaps. But, the water. At least we're in the sky now, right? The water, that's an issue. That's a big issue for us. That's a...
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Should we get you some floaties? Should we get you a good inner tube that you can, maybe some potions?
Yeah.
Maybe water walk ring so you can never fall into the water?
That'd be a good idea.
Yeah, no, I'll find something. We'll find something. That top priority. This is an island in the sky. If they've got something to help you not swim, it's gonna be here.
In a floating island. Yep. Away from the ocean.
Yeah. So this is probably the safest place for you to be right now.
Yeah. I feel so much better. I think
try not to burn it down so it stays floating in the sky because I don't think.
You heard Ulysses. The fire doesn't work that well over here. What's the
I didn't. I was on top when you lit the fire. I didn't hear what you guys were talking about.
Yeah, so fire doesn't work here. So almost all the inns that I've been into have been burning. So unless there's a new way to destroy an inn, it won't happen.
And to be fair, the fire still did get hot. It just didn't raise the air balloon.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm really happy you told me this, and I'm happy to know you're not just, avoiding me at every opportunity you get.
No, a lot has just been happening in the past 24 hours.
It is a lot. Just know don't have to do these things alone. I know Erling was there, but I mean, just for future, I'm here. I have decent ears. You're not wrong.
Yeah, so let's go tell the captain. I think we should just drop it in, normal like, nothing bad. You know?
She's pretty straightforward. I can't see this going wrong.
Yeah, just walk up to her, go, Iskari will be like, oh, Penala, what are you doing? And I'll be like, oh, just great, devil fruit and everything. And she'll be like, oh, okay, well, that's just great.
I think that's exactly how it's going to go. And then you can go sing, and everyone will be happy.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't even tell her about the voices or the thing about the devil.
Well, I mean, honesty is probably the best. Because you're the captain in case you get into some sort of, well, not, at least she'll know the whole situation.
Yeah. I'll tell her sometime.
Whenever you're ready. I will not pressure. I will. Yep. I'm by your side. I'm your buddy. You lead the way.
Right. Yes. And she'll make her way up to the main inn.
And Rookie's gonna kind of push her along a little bit, noticing she hesitates every couple steps.
I need you to make me perception checks, please.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Rookie,
what did you want us to see?
When you're getting up to leave, you see a shadow move from behind the curtain.
Oh, fuck.
Down the hallway. What? Oh, shit.
You're wet with everything.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I turned away to sneeze, and I come back and I see old hot Chris over there.
Worth every
I just
second.
wanted to find someone who was 40 from the Marvel movies.
Rachel knows what 40-year-olds look like and can appreciate that they're not old looking.
Well, to be fair, all the ones that she works with are probably not good looking.
Wow. That's really harsh to say about Summer. I'm kidding.
Seeing the shadow.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Summer's okay with not looking like a 40-year-old man.
I'm sorry, Summer.
Whoa. You just dropped her age like that? Rachel.
Oh.
Don't worry, Summer. Your six-pack will get there someday.
I can only dream.
Man, I want a six-pack.
Six-pack of beer.
Maybe when you're 40, Rachel.
Aww.
You can go get a 40, though.
Oh my god. Alright. So, yes, Rookie, you saw a shadow moving down the hallway.
I will dart out after that shadow literally faster than they can go, because I can go pretty freaking fast.
I don't know. Can you catch an angel fox?
I bet I might.
Let's have a skill challenge.
Let's do it. This is Penala.
Alright.
She's looking for.
This bird tears out of this room, chasing after a fox. What do you do?
Could I roll acrobatics to dart past this this curtain, making sure it gets out of my way, and kind of doing this tornado roll type thing to dart down the hallway?
Oh yeah.
Like how birds dive?
Yeah. I like it.
That.
Acrobatics.
25.
Nice. You do this awesome ninja roll. Feathers come out, and you since it's a hallway, you kind of have to Naruto run. You put your feathers behind you to kind of give you balance as you're running down the hallway. And then you see this fox is like darting down the hallway ahead of you. And your walking speed is only 25 feet. The fox can run faster than you inside. So the
Mine
fox
says
is...
40.
Oh, that's right.
She's
You're a monk.
She has unarmed.
Ah, so you're at
I catch
equal
the fox.
speeds with this fox.
Ugh,
I thought the
find out
fox
where
was
it's
going to have
going,
you.
at least.
So you're tearing off, and this fox is like diving under chairs and stuff. And he is going to try a acrobatics as well to get away. Ooh. Well, his acrobatics fails against your acrobatics. And so he turns his head last second and hits a chair leg and flips over. And then you're able to catch up to him. What do you do?
He's gonna do like that predatorial bird pose where she puts one claw on the fox and she like poofs up on top of him looking down.
Shrink your head into your shoulders, wings kind of...
If that's
You shrink your head into your shoulders, and then your wings kind of like poof up.
Yeah, like like the really big bird pose. To
Like a
make me
vulture.
Even, yeah. No, one
And
of
then
those
this fox
dances.
is just like sitting there, and it gives you like the biggest little doughy eyes. And it's like...
Oh, we're talking about DM.
And then Conus comes over, unhand him! And she picks up the fox. Why do you treat people's pets like this?
Your pet was spying on us on a private conversation. I don't appreciate.
This is
Important
his
thing.
home. He was walking around. Don't your pets walk around your home?
I want to do an insight check to see if he
Go
was
for it.
just walking around or actually listening. 10. Dang it, Rookie. Dang it.
She seems like she's being sincere.
My pet belongs in a cage.
Would you like to be in a cage?
I'm not my pet.
So cruel on the earth.
Rookie's mad.
So
No, we're talking
uncivilized.
Has Panola caught up with Rookie?
Yeah.
Rookie,
I don't appreciate your pet spying on us.
Oh my god, why were you doing that? Is that... Oh my god, why? That's a lot of running. The fox was looking after us?
I saw him on the other side of the
Rookie,
the
no. It's a fox. I doubt it understands a word that we're saying. It was probably just wandering around. Oh my god.
They have familiars, Panola. They have ears and eyes, and they can spread information like wildfire.
Its paws curl up around Conus's arms and lets out a big old yawn.
I would die for this fox right now.
Right now. On opposite
Panola,
pages
you
right
feel
now.
a pinch on your leg
Yeah?
as your
She'll
poor
look-
turtle that has been left in that bag and never seen the light of day is pissed off at you fawning over this fox.
Well, I miss Chomper too. I mean, I take him out occasionally. You know, I don't know how to bring it up.
You pull him out and his shell is like falling apart and hasn't
Oh,
seen
no.
water in like 3 years.
No! I take him out. That's terrible. So bad right now.
You're just worried about yourself, not about your pet turtle.
I know. I'm so sorry, Chomper. We should. We'll head out, right? We'll go back to the main table. Sorry about, my friend. We're just a little bit on edge right now.
So you escort
Give
the
an
puffed up
eyeball to
rookie.
Fox as she walks back.
Kind of have to like frog march her as she has her. Weirdly, this parrot can like turn her head behind her head or turn her head backwards.
owl pose.
like owl style, looking around at this as she's walking forward. So you sit down at the table with your turtle in hand and a bird in hand. So what do you do?
Hey, Ascari, how's it going? You know, how's everyone doing right now? How's, you know, just everyone doing right now? Is it
Really
loud?
good. You should have some of this food. It's quite good.
Oh, that's good. Is it loud around like usual in things? Is it loud?
Oh, there's just people kind of stopped and staring at the whole commotion, so it's actually quite quiet.
She'll wait for it to no, she'll everyone, I think we should all gather around, you know, just talk amongst yourselves, you know, just really come close, because I gotta tell y'all something, you know, just not earth shattering, you know, just not very, just gotta tell you things that I told Rookie, and now I have to tell you, specifically Ascari, maybe, and the rest of you, maybe should, you know, be known, you know, just everything, you know. You know.
Yep. Go on.
Oh, all right. Well, I should just get this out of the chest, off of my chest, you know, because you know that's the easiest way to do it, and you know everything. And I told Erling before this, and I'm very sorry, Captain. You know, it's just, you know, frankly, you scare me a lot of the times because you know you're super buff and everything, you know, and yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. I know. So yeah. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart that I really, really love Chomper. I mean, that's not what I was supposed to say. I ate it over.
Oh, the one that Erling was carrying.
Yes. And I've been hearing strange voices. And
So
then she'll just...
what can you turn into?
I can't turn into anything, and she'll just barf up everything that's been happening to her. Dream everything very silently, you know, just whispering.
Rookie's gonna be nodding and patting her on the back again.
So, what? So Erling can turn into the, what do you call it, Erling?
It's a
windigo.
Windigo. Windigo. And you say, so what can you do, Hisrod? The devil fruit gives powers. What is your power that it has given you?
I mean, I can control people if I don't really, I mean, at one point there was this thing that was kind of, I coughed it out, and then, you know, and Erling picked it up, and then it sliced his hand, and then everything that he did, everything I did, he did. So, you know, maybe that's one of the things, you know, just, yeah.
Iskari just looks at Erling.
We're still figuring things out.
You know, maybe I have been making a bigger deal about this than I should have. I'm just overthinking everything, you know, because of the whole dream, hearing a voice inside of my head, and just hearing voices all around. You know, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, is that the dream you were telling me about with your father?
No, that never happened.
Okay, start from the beginning.
Oh, okay.
What was this dream about?
Okay, so I was swimming, right? Well, actually, I was on this red thing, and then I was swimming, and then there was this gaunt-faced woman, you know, and everything, and you know, she's like, "Oh, you know, you can
Who's
just..."
the woman?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I'm sorry, but anyway, so I'm swimming up there, and she's like, "Oh, you know, you can save everyone. You know, you'll finish this journey better than, you know, you'll finish this journey. You'll be better than what you were when you started." And when the voice said help her, I kind of forgot about the dream. I forgot very parts of it, but then I was swimming towards her and everything. She's like, you know, the devil inside of you is fighting it like a virus, and there's a devil or something in there. And then I touched her foot, and then apparently I touched Erling's foot at the same time, which is odd. But yeah.
You said the woman in your dream kept saying, "Help her."
Yeah. Yeah, I think, yes.
You're sure? You're certain those are the words she was using?
I don't remember. I think so, but she just saying something, and just a lot of it, and I didn't write any goddamn notes.
Don't
But
worry,
that's-
there
I
is
would hope
a
not. You were asleep.
audio-visual accounting of the story.
What?
It's tough to take notes when you're sleeping.
I know.
Dream journals, hello.
Hi. Iskari's going to say, wait, so in your dream, so did you just like, when you woke up, you were just touching Erling's foot? Is that what you mean?
No, I woke up and Erling felt something touch his foot.
So Erling, was she touching your foot when she woke up?
Pretty hard to. I mean,
Why?
She may be in contact with the spirit that is possessing me. Yesterday, the woman in my body kept speaking those same words, saying to help her whenever Penala confessed that she consumed the devil fruit. And I kept hearing the woman's voice saying, help me, help her, help her. So I did.
Who's this woman? Do you know who it is?
The spirit of the woman was once my mother. Before the judge, well, I presume the judge to have killed her, but he infused her spirit in me when I was much younger.
I talked to your mother?
Wow, dead mother.
No. The description you gave is not quite how I remember her. She definitely had features about her face.
What
Maybe it's
kind
just
of
a
help was
strange
she
coincidence. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I don't know.
So how does Hisrod's power work, Erling?
That's what we're still trying to figure out.
Well, how can we all help to figure it out?
Well, it's kind of like learning to read, Captain.
This guy can't read.
It's not something that's going to happen at the same rate for everyone. But the more you try and attempt to do it, the more you'll understand the process behind it.
Great.
Better
Let's
you
do the
understand
thing
the
that she
process.
did to you and try it again.
What?
Try it again. Here. She holds out her hand towards you.
I don't think I can do it on command. I mean, no, I can't do it.
What do you think, Erling? Is it that she cut you first?
Try slicing the palm of your hand.
Iskari's gonna cut a little bit into her hand.
Penala will stare at it.
Penala, roll me a wisdom save. You feel being drawn to the blood. Like your body is craving that succulent tea again. Parched.
You are a vampire.
No, not actively, but like a leech. If it's there, it'll take it.
Penala will grab Iskari's hand and just put it near her face, not like on her face, but near her face, and just stare at the blood.
As you get your face close to the hand, you see that the blood begins to lift off of her hand and try staying connected in like a single line, trying to get into your mouth.
Oh, that's gross. That's really...
Almost like you're inhaling a noodle. It's trying to make its way down your digestive system.
Oh, That's really gross.
Rookie, maybe you can lady in the trap that with
Oh God. Penala's going to be entranced by this. Like, fuck it, this is cool and whatever. And you know that sensation was pretty nice. So she's just going to stay silent, just entranced.
It seemed empowering.
Yeah.
So do you ingest the blood?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
So
Let's
as
go
you
drink.
sniff it,
So
and it kind of entices you.
You're gonna drink the blood?
You breathe in like you're sipping on hot coffee, and you breathe in, and a couple specks of this blood lands on your tongue.
Gross.
You can, when ingesting someone's blood, you can command them to do one physical action, and perhaps with more training, you can command them to do more. So, since this is raw and you're not capable of controlling this yet, I need Iskari. Hold on, I got this written down somewhere here. Hold on. Iskari, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. I'm going to use my inspiration. 17.
You beat Penala's spell save DC. So you feel her. What would be the first thought that Penala would like the captain to physically do?
I'm trying to think. So, would you say that she's kind of like she's not herself when she's doing this? Is that?
No, this is like oh, how am I trying to describe it? It's wild, like it's instinctual. It's not you can't mentally control it. So you ingest
It's like when Luke Skywalker first used to learn the Force and he kept dropping the rock.
Yes. Similar to that. But it's like an instinctual thing. It's like you ingest the blood and the abilities that you have want to use it. And you're going to have to learn to control that immediate reaction. So, you ingested it and your abilities want to activate. What would you want Iskari to physically do?
And one more question. To activate these abilities, I need to drink blood, right?
As of right now, this is what we're testing.
I think just wild first thought, raw power, Iskari to make the cut deeper. Sorry.
So, Iskari, you feel that, what do you have, like a dagger in your hand or something?
Yeah, something.
Yeah, so you feel like your hand is trying to go and place it back on your open hand, the open wounded hand, but you resist it. But you felt the compulsion, like your muscles were not in your control until you were able to will yourself out of it.
Hisrod, I already lost one hand. I don't need to lose the other.
What? Oh, right. What happened? Yeah. I'm sorry. I kind of I wouldn't say lose control, but just yeah.
I could feel you trying to make me do something, like push the knife further into my hand.
I didn't. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Just yeah.
Try to make me do something else.
Okay. I stand on the table.
Iskari won't resist this time.
All right, so you willingly fail, and you feel your body force yourself, just like out of body experience, and your leg steps on a chair, steps on the table, and then stands at attention on the table. But you weren't forcing yourself to do that.
Yeah, for now, like Iskari will just like. For now, Iskari will just like let Penala control her.
Oh, what a good captain. What's next, Penala? What physical
Do a
act
little
would you
dance.
want the captain to do? Little dance?
Little dance.
What's an Iskari dance? I don't think she dances.
I mean, it's whatever Penala makes her do.
That's right. What dance do you want the captain to do?
Okay, this is going to sound really weird because by the time this came out, I was like in middle school, high school, but ever seen like the hot dog, hot diggity? Okay, you know what? Just, yeah, no, that.
The dance
That.
from Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Yes.
You want Steve Urkel, or do you want Mickey Mouse Clubhouse?
Urkel.
All right, so Iskari starts doing the Urkel.
Is everyone just looking at them now?
Everyone is like this. It almost seems like this is a posh society, and then you got this drunk girl that's up on a table thrusting her hips. Night, Ben.
And everybody.
Until next time.
And I think we're gonna leave it. I think we're gonna leave it with Iskari thrusting her hips against her will. That's a good place to end this.
That was fun. I'm sorry if I was.
That was fun. That was a fun
talking a
session.
lot.
That was a lot of character development. Like, took a lot for Penala to decide to trust
Finally
everyone.
got off Jaya Island too. I was like, I'll be damned if we're ending the session still on Jaya. Oh man. So like fucking getting out of that thing with Blackbeard. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think you would have won a duel with him.
No.
No.
Sure, you would have been fine.
I mean, she took me out in one hit. Okay, how bad can he be?
How many hit points do you have?
You know, just a few.
It was funny. I was looking at my notes, and this is a credit to you guys in your RP. I was looking at my notes, and I was like, oh yeah, Jaya should be a skip island. Should take no more than one session. We're there for like 5 sessions. Love the RP.
Yeah, had a whole new crew to acquire.
We didn't even burn down the tavern.
Yet.
The whole time
You're gonna
we
go
were there.
back and burn down the tavern just to spite the bartender.
No
Well,
survivors.
Blanche, you know, gotta send those sacrifices up to Veratu somehow.
Probably a good start with this innkeeper and her pet.
Oh, you know what? Would Blanche have tried to cleanse those prostitutes on the island with the dagger?
You know, I would say that she came home pretty late. So yeah.
All right.
Like it.
Here's what I want you to do. Don't do it right now. Roll me 3 attack rolls. Throw 3 d20s and whisper them to me, and we'll discuss something afterwards.
So not right now.
Not right now. We'll keep it between us.
Oh, okay.
Because nobody else knows what you're doing in the red light district at night.
No.
Oh, yeah, she's going to preach to people. We didn't know that meant murder.
This is how we preach in Veratu, baby. Slice.
So I'm just wondering, because I still have to write everything up for Blanche, and I have a really hard time writing. But
I think she doesn't need much. She's pretty good.
she's pretty good at convincing people, like, oh, I'll send you up to Veratu's army, you know, into heaven and whatnot and everything. And,
She's a warlock, right?
Used to be doesn't matter.
Warlock,
Much
yes.
is who she is now.
She's very convincing. I'm sure she can get a couple of people to do what she wants to do.
Great. It's she's a leader of a death cult, is what I'm saying. So.
Yeah, basically.
I'm sorry. Fucking love Blanche. I can't stand her. The person that she is.
What are you apologizing for? Being amazing at role playing?
Right? Like,
I
stop it.
apologize.
Stop apologizing.
I can't.
I love how much I hate Blanche.
It's like I hate her, but like I don't want her to go because I love her. But like
It's
don't
funny
want
too because even Ascari, who usually doesn't give a shit about people, she's just like, you're weird.
Yeah, she's got a bona fide opinion about Blanche.
But it's like in a battle, she's super badass, and so Captain T is like, yeah, I really don't like her. But then it's like you think back, and it's like you just tell her to like smite these people, and she just fucking smites them, and you're like, yeah, I like this bitch. What is this? I don't even know.
That's a picture of my cat. I'm sorry.
Never be sorry for cat pictures.
Oh, what a cute cat.
He's an asshole.
That's the one that kept trying to get in the room.
Yeah, that's the same one. I have a different picture, but
Did you delete the picture?
I did, yes.
You could have left the cat picture.
Say there. I'm sorry.
You posted the cat picture, and then you posted that, and you said, "Oh, sorry, that's a picture of my cat."
Yeah.
You just posted. Stop saying sorry.
Sorry. It's gotten so bad that my grandmother actually had a spray bottle, and she was squirting it with.
We know. You told us.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. My roller derby team had enough with it, and they're like, Jesus Christ, Rachel, just fucking stop. My debate team had enough with it. My mother's like, why the fuck are you doing this? I'm like, I don't know.
Why are you like this?
Why are you my daughter? Kidding. She got me a good insurance policy.
I'm sorry.
Your mom's good at her job.
You guys are more than welcome to insure me anytime. That way I don't pay a whole bunch. Just